Welcome to our Rolemaster Actual play session. Twilight of the Old Order and Ain't No Place for a Hero are two campaigns, currently co-joined, set in the World of Duranarki, the continent of men. The game system used in our game is Rolemaster Classic, with a liberal inclusion of home rules. We hope you enjoy our story, and, as always, may the dice roll in your favor. This is episode 108 of Twilight of the Old Order, and episode 85 of Ain't No Place for a Hero. The two parties have been reunited in the free city of Jebi Retana, some 14 days apart after escaping the In-Between. We rejoin our heroes in the middle of an audience with sinister, influential figures in Jebi Retana who could potentially provide critical assistance for the tasks that lie ahead.
Hello, I'm Chris, otherwise known as GM Chance, and welcome to our story, or rather, stories, because tonight, or rather today, the two campaigns which had been joined previously and had separated have now rejoined, and you can check out how they rejoined on the episode down below. Today is also a particularly exciting day because generally once a year we get together, we come up to Auckland, New Zealand, for those that don't live here, and we get to play in person. So not only are the two campaigns, the two groups together again in terms of the same story, but we're also here in person. And in a second or two, we'll be going through character intros with each player of those characters answering a number of character development questions. And for the first time ever, you get to see who are the faces behind your favourite heroes. In a second, I'll switch over the camera, and you'll soon see those faces. A couple of quick notes from us. First is just my usual thank you to our subscribers. The numbers keep tracking up. The comments are really kind. Love what people are saying. Thank you for your support. This is our hobby. We do this for fun. We do this because we enjoy it. And it's really fantastic that people are finding our story and the characters behind those couple of stories enjoyable. So thank you. Keep your comments coming. As mentioned a couple of times, but just a reminder, both of these games have been going on for a long time. We only started recording about 8 or 9 months ago. So if you're wanting to find out how these stories began, the main plots and kind of what's happened previously, strongly encourage you to have a look again down in the descriptions down below this video for a couple of links. And there'll be 4 links, two for each story. For each story there'll be a short video explaining what happened. Or for those that are particularly interested, there's a slightly longer PDF which goes through a bit more background. So if you're loving what we're doing, but you're a bit curious about, hang on, what was that name, or where did that group come from, or kind of what's the idea of the game, check out those links. I think that's about it, other than saying this will be the first of 4 videos that we're going to record over our weekends. We're recording, this was Saturday morning, we'll do one for Saturday afternoon, an episode for Saturday afternoon, we'll do an episode for Sunday morning, and finally an episode for Sunday afternoon and evening as well. I'm mentioning that because if there's a bit of a gap between this video coming out and the next one's coming out, it's just simply down to timing in terms of putting the edits together, really. There we go. Well and truly enough from me. You're not here to see me at all. You're here to see the stars of the show, the characters of the show, and these are the 12 characters that you've come to know and hopefully love, or at least know and quite scratch your head about over the last goodness knows how long. And I'm going to ask for the very first person, for Pete, to introduce his character. Take it away, Pete.
Kia ora, I'm Pete, and I'll be playing 3 characters today. The first is Leif. Leif is a half-elf warrior mage. He's a friendly fellow. He likes to. He can use his longsword and he can cast magic. We'll be answering 3 questions about him. First one is, how would you handle it if a party member's past came back to haunt the group? Mm-hmm. He would immediately be supportive. He would want to, if sort of a confrontation sort of situation, he would back the party member completely and do everything to sort of support them. Yeah. Afterwards, he'd want a bit more detail, want to get, just to make out of concern. Mm-hmm. He'd want to make sure that they're all good and that everything was fine for them. And actually, this is something that has happened in the group. There was a previous party member called Zio, and we were confronted on the road by these people who wanted to maybe murder, maybe hold him hostage. It turns out he was sort of royalty. We stood up to them, and we took them out actually. Afterwards, there were some sort of consequences for Zio about, why hadn't you told us who you were? He was still part of the group, but there was a little bit of friction. So, Leif would certainly be supportive. Next question is, how would you handle it if 2 party members developed a romantic relationship? See previous episode. He would be really supportive. He thinks it would be fantastic, so long as it's a healthy relationship and everyone was happy. He'd be absolutely fine with that. Be aware that they need a bit of privacy and need time for their relationship to develop. Also, he'd be wanting to be aware that there's sort of it's another dynamic in the group, and he'd just want to support them through any tensions or any needs they might have. Just being aware that there could be more conflict because of it. Mm-hmm. And lastly, which party member's departure would impact you the most? Well, he really likes all of the members, especially if the Ain't No Place for a Hero party, but really, Keros is the person I think he's close to. He really values who she is as a person, her passion and her absolute honesty. And she's a bit like a sister. So if she was to go away for whatever reason, he would really, really miss her.
Excellent.
Thank
you.
Safe.
Okay.
The next character I'm playing is Mithan, and Mithan is a high woman. She is a ranger. So she is good in the outdoors, and she's not a particularly friendly person.
Not a people person.
She's not a people person. She can be quite abrupt. She doesn't really care about people's feelings. Questions for her is, which party member do you believe has the strongest moral compass? Etienne, although he is somewhat told what to believe by his goddess. Also Keros. She has a strong moral compass, and she's an independent thinker. She doesn't need people to tell her what to believe. Another question for Mithan is, how do you prioritise the group's needs versus your own? Her primary need is to survive, to protect herself, to be safe, and that aligns very well with the group's needs. So she finds that there's a very good agreement between them. She could see the potential for a difference of opinions. Party might decide to take someone hostage out of mercy. She might prefer to remove them as a threat from her permanently. They might not agree with that, the way that she'd want to do that. And the last question for Mithan is, how would you act if you knew a party member was lying? If it was nothing that she cared about, like feelings or something small, she wouldn't care in the slightest. If it was something that impacted her, she would confront them. She would demand to know, how that is putting her at risk, why someone is lying. She should be aware of the situation, but she would certainly want answers. And that's Mithan.
Fantastic, thank you.
The third character I'll be playing today is Nicholas. Nicholas is a mentat. He's a mentalism spell user. He's a common man. He's quite a mild and unassuming sort of person. He doesn't draw attention to himself. First question for him is, how would you address a party member's destructive behaviour? First, he would observe the behaviour. and then he would be analysing it and diagnosing it. And then if he decided he needed to, he'd make a recommendation to another party member about how they should intervene for that person. He doesn't particularly want to get involved. He's quite good at just, he's quite happy to let other people do the work for him.
Right.
Another question, have you ever felt like the odd one out within the group? Well, he feels that everyone in the Twilight of the Old Order party is odd ones out for their own reasons. But he knows that very few people have the dedication to commit to the sort of academic study that he is committed to.
What kind of study is that?
Oh, he's investigating the effects of trauma on people's minds. And, it takes a lot of dedication and commitment to do that. Yeah.
He is quite dedicated.
He is. Especially in downtime, when he's travelling, he's found not too many opportunities to do that sort of study. Yeah.
Right.
It's another price he's paying.
Excellent.
And the last question is, which party member do you believe has the strongest moral compass? Well, he knows, Jadar knows and espouses the teaching and beliefs of the Altuma faith. She does that very well. But the person with the strongest moral compass, he thinks, is Severin. He thinks independently and intelligently about what's right and wrong. And he really follows through on his actions.
Fantastic. Those are your 3 characters, Pete.
Indeed.
Really appreciate it. Fantastic that your fans, the people that have been listening to you as you've been guiding these 3 characters over the last, 7 or 8 months now, can finally see you. Well met, Pete. Thank you very much. And I'm going to move now to Alex. Take it away, Alex.
Kia ora, I'm Alex and I play Keros. Keros is a young storm mage. She's a magic user and has some pretty cool and powerful spells.
She's getting good.
She is. She's level 9 now. She's a bit emotionally labile. She's a bit, she can fly off the handle, wears a heart on the sleeve. But she is, she's an open book and an honest member of the party. She also has her wee buddy, Victory. Victory, which is her cat. The team rescued together from impending doom. Yes, she is getting also quite handy with a composite bow because she ran out of power points. So
she did.
Yeah. So 3 questions I'm going to answer. Do you have any insecurities about your place within the party? Yes, absolutely. She. It's decreasing now, she's getting stronger, but certainly she wasn't, the smartest. She was young. She, didn't have a lot of life experience, so she always felt a bit out of place, but it's getting better as she's, becoming quite a strong member of the party. Which party member do you believe deserves a second chance regardless of their actions? That would have to be Leif. Keros and Leif are very close, a sibling relationship, and she would forgive Leif anything. And how would you handle it if 2 party members developed a romantic relationship?
See last episode.
Very PG. Well, as long as it wasn't somebody else with somebody she was interested in. No, she'd be totally fine. She's got her platonic relationships and she has a very childlike innocence about her, and she's just starting to develop crushes and funny tummies and a few blushes, so she'd be okay. Yeah.
Fantastic. Very, very well introduced. Thank you very much indeed. And now we will hear from Graham, I think. Take it away, Graham.
Hello, I'm Graham, and I play 4 characters on our session today, 2 from each party, 2 from the Hero Party, and 2 from the Twilight Party. Starting with the Twilight Party, first up is Severin. Severin is a human, and by profession, a swordsman. He has spent his entire life mastering the sword. He's a bit of a one-trick pony in that regard. He's from fairly humble origins. He's a Northman, son of a blacksmith. He's extremely stocky and quite a charmer when he wants to be. He certainly, by de facto, appears to be the Twilight Party's spokesperson, and he has ambitions to be a more sort of formal leader, having had a taste of the command structure as when he was a part of a lord's retinue in his early life. He is a dab hand with a sword. He is also not shy of speaking and on occasion can be a little lecturing to the party. He does have a tendency to go on a bit, much as I'm doing now. And his questions, in terms of questions today, which party member do you believe has the strongest moral compass? I think there'd be no secret that would be Jada. Even before she took her religious beliefs took a slight left turn of late, she nonetheless was a pretty sound moral compass between what was right and what was wrong, when, true to say, a few of our party that may be more of a kind of grey area. There have been some difficult decisions along the way regarding party dynamics, particularly when the Twilight Party first formed. For the first few months that they travelled together, there were two characters who had a very different moral base, shall we say, and that was particularly challenging for Severin, because Hardy is a decent chap. He's not beyond bending to the situation, but nonetheless he's fairly decent, and he had two characters to deal with who were not at all decent, and had some run-ins with them. And I suppose he had a few cases where he had to make a decision not to stand with the party because he couldn't accept what they were doing. Second character from the Twilight is Tenya Anastasia. She is an elf, and she, by profession, is a hunter. She is, as you can imagine, very sneaky, good at stalking around, and is expert in longbow. She has some outdoor skills, though not as developed as you might expect. She is not an easy person. She's quite spiky. She's a little bit difficult to get to know. Once you get to know her a little while, she opens up, but nonetheless she's quite sarcastic and has a tendency to sort of skulk if things don't go her way. In terms of a question for her, how does she prioritise the group's needs versus her own? Well, that's an interesting one, because she does have her own needs and her own sort of mission, which is actually to try and seek raise her family back up into in society, where she comes from a diplomat's family, and they had a fall from grace.
What's left of her family?
Well, that's a good point. Her father is now deceased. However, she still has sisters, her mother, her uncle. So there are members of her family still there as part of that family, and she would like to see their name cleared because they were falsely accused of various charges that she would like to see overturned. She's also owes a great deal of money, as do they. Her plan was to accumulate as much wealth to make good on that. However, she's been somewhat sidetracked by the group's mission and its need, which she would have to agree far exceeds her own in terms of everything hinges on it, and so she's had to park that. However, once she's done with what they're here to do, she will follow her own personal mission through, and probably return to adventuring to accumulate as much wealth as possible. Which party member would impact Tanya the most? She would never admit it, but it would be Severin, because although they have a difficult relationship, he's been there since the start, and he's a bit of a rock. He always tells, much she doesn't want to hear it, he often tells the plain truth, and his thinking and strategizing has got them through in many instances, but she would never admit that. The second group, the hero group, two characters here, the first of whom is Neathanel. Neathanel Sherakir. She is a complex character. She grew up as her family were all part of a troupe of travelling acrobats. She's extremely acrobatic, and she can turn all sorts of manoeuvres and balancing acts and tumbles, should she wish to. She dramatically fell out with them and became an outcast. They cast her off for her preferences in life, and she found herself in a very low ebb in Jebi Retana in the north. And had to find her own way and fell in with a group of thieves, and from there joined a religious group who have quite fundamental beliefs around purification of society. It's a little unseemly. She doesn't talk about it much because she is cognizant that it's not a mainstream view. The party don't know the full of it. She had to flee the city. There was an internal conflict between bands. Her lover was killed, and that put her onto the open road. And now she's caught up with the hero party. And again, like the Twilight party, they find themselves on this important mission, which she's fallen into. She believes her deity. This is what her deity wants, and she's going to follow that through. She is a magent by profession, which is a mix of someone who has sort of sneaky skills, magic skills, and fighting skills. And her preferred method of attack is from behind with a short sword. Stabby, wherever possible. In terms of question, what lesson have you learned from a party member? Look, she's had a pretty tough upbringing, but she's got to know Leif very well, and I think she's been very struck by his goodness. She hasn't known many good people in her life, and she's been very influenced by it, and she, while she probably doesn't even realise it, he may have made her a slightly better person just by, she's impressed by his selflessness and his concern for the group, and that's influenced her quite a lot. However, how would you act if you knew a party member was lying? It depends on the lie. I mean, she's more than capable of lying herself, but I think she would investigate. She's a curious person by nature, in many ways, and I think would use her sneaky skills to get to the bottom of it, what was actually going on, just for her own peace of mind.
Just one tiny piece of clarification. Jebi Malbeth, not Jebi Rima. In the north, that's just wrong.
You're quite right.
It's all good.
Rima, yeah. Fourth character, second from hero. A recent character who's joined our group is Etienne Gilderflower, a peculiar person. He is a paladin, which is a holy warrior. He would call himself a genitrist, which is part of the holy order who follow Aphrodite. He believes he is on a mission from God, and he follows that to the letter. He travels around. He believes that she talks to him in dreams, and that kind of points him in the next direction. Right now, he believes that Aphrodite has told him to join this party and see through this mission that will essentially save the world as they know it. And so he is a bit of a, sticks out a bit in the group. He's very different to the rest of them, but he believes he must be here for this mission. He is fully plated, uses a sword. He only has one hand. He's recently had a prosthetic fitted to his shield arm hand, and he's extremely charming and extremely good looking, and he has some interesting beliefs around how to please the goddess, and very involved, indulging himself of all manner of activities, whether they be carnal, alcoholic, narcotic, you name it, he's up for it. And that's the way that he celebrates his religion. So it's a little nonconformist. He speaks in poetry and rhymes and sings quite a lot. He's quite eccentric.
Excellent.
In terms of questions, toughest moral question that he has faced in regard to the party, how did he feel about it? Well, actually joining the party was quite a tricky one, because when he joined them, they had slaves. They didn't want slaves, but they had slaves, and that completely took him unawares. He was completely bowled over by that. He came to understand the situation, but he probably would not, of his own free will, chosen to join the party. But he's overcome that, and he sees the sort of higher purpose. Have you ever felt like the odd one out in the group? Always, every day. He is absolutely the odd one out. The rest of the group, by and large, are a little bit morally flexible, shall we say. Possibly even Leif, he's happy to turn the eye or, bend the rules to get what they want, whereas Etienne, not so much. So it's, an interesting dynamic. And true to say that once this mission has concluded, he will probably go on his way.
Superb. Well introduced. Thank you very much indeed, Graham. And next, I think we're going to be hearing from Mason, who's going to be playing Askell. Thanks, Graham. All right, and we normally would have Anthony joining us today. Anthony, unfortunately, can't join us in Auckland. So his character, Askell, is going to be very ably played and very kindly played by both Mason and or Aidan. And Mason, you're going to be filling in for introducing the character of Askell. Take it away, please.
Kia ora, I'm Mason, and for this episode I'm playing Askellion, or Askell for short. He's very tall, very aesthetically built, and he's a half-elf. He's also like a warrior mage and very handy with his cutlass, and often draws out a magical shield to keep him safe, but even then, if he gets injured, he's able to heal twice as fast as normal. So his questions: have you ever felt like the odd one out within the group? Yes, because he's got this big dark secret that he's been keeping from the party, which he is reluctant to share. Do you have any insecurities about your place within the party? Yes, because of what the party stands for and sort of how they conduct themselves. Some of the actions from his past and how he portrays himself when he's away from the party could cause friction within his team and possibly in the relationships he has with them. And then, which party member's departure would impact you the most? Probably Jada, because there's quite a lot of commonality they share and there's a bit of a connection there, so if she left it would be quite hard on him.
Fantastic. Extremely well introduced, and both on behalf of myself as the storyteller and on behalf of Anthony, who can't be here, thank you, and also Aidan very much indeed for playing Askell for this weekend session. Thank you.
Cool.
Well introduced. Okay, take it away, Stara.
Hi, I'm Stara. I play Jada. She's a very tall, green-eyed, Arab-looking woman. She's silent, very religious. She wears long flowing robes and a face covering. She fights with a quarterstaff, but she doesn't often use it because she's a healer. And she was adopted into a monastery, so she doesn't know who her parents are. And her whole life was just eating porridge, fighting, and praying. It still is.
Excellent. And still is, yeah. And her questions for today?
Her questions. What's the toughest moral question she has faced? That would be recently, where the whole party needed to work with another group, but this other group hurts poor people. So she's very conflicted and feels awful about that, but knows she has to work with them to save the world. Her second question: what's a lesson she's learned from a party member? What she's learned from all of them is to be very paranoid about every move she makes. Third question: does she have any insecurities about her place within the party? Yes, she does, because she was adopted and she's not sure who her parents are and thinks there might be some sort of secret about them. She's always worried her past is going to come back, and she's just concerned about how people will treat her.
Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. And now I think we'll be hearing from Mason. Mason, in your own time.
Kia ora, I'm Mason. I play Demos. He's a very attractive, very hunky mixed man.
He's pretty hunky.
Very, very hunky. I like to describe him as a big old beefcake. He's very kind, very gentle, really handy with his spear and shield. He thoroughly enjoys stabbing bad people or creatures or things with his spear. Very caring, really enjoys hanging out with the party. He thinks they're a great bunch of people that he's recently come into contact with. So his questions. Which party member do you believe has the strongest moral compass? Definitely Kiros. She's just like this guiding star of morality. Very, very committed to what she believes in, and I think quite a big influence on Demos. Second question: which party member do you believe deserves a second chance regardless of their actions? Probably Niacinal. Sounds like she's had it pretty rough most of her life. So it kind of makes sense why she can be quite ruthless and quite vicious. But she is very supportive and very connected to the party, so she would use that ruthlessness to make sure that everyone is safe and looked after. And the third one, how would you handle it if two party members developed a romantic relationship? He would be wholeheartedly for it. He'd love it. He'd love to see it. He's never really experienced anything romantic in his life, but he's heard lots of great things about it and thinks it could be a beautiful thing to kind of witness.
Fantastic. Well introduced. Thank you very much indeed, Mason. And now I think we'll hear from Aiden. Okay, take it away, Aiden.
Hi, I'm Aiden, and I'm playing Grey. Grey's half elf. He's a bit of a gentle giant. He doesn't say much, but which is great. But he's a lovely guy. But he's also a bit mean with his axe. He's very good at chopping things and maybe doing a little stabby. He's a beastmaster, which means he has some control over animals and can kind of get them to do things for him, which is great. He actually has a pet bird called Wingy that he hasn't really gotten to do much with yet. She kind of just lives at home, but she's gonna have her day in the sun, I think, which is gonna be very exciting. Yeah, that's great. And then we have 3 questions.
Yeah, 3 questions.
3 questions. Yeah. So the questions for Grey would be, which party member do you believe has the strongest moral compass? That would definitely be Jada. She's got a very strong religious compass. Yeah, she's but she's also kind of a bit of the heart of the group, I think. Yeah, she's a healer, so she's naturally just the best person. Nice. And what is the most difficult decision you've made regarding party dynamics? I don't know if he's really had to make too many hard ones, but actually, maybe I'll skip that question and go to a different one.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
Where was it? Which one was it? Sorry, guys.
All good. All good.
What's the toughest moral question that the parties face? Well, they definitely, a few episodes ago, had to decide whether they were going to kill a random old homeless man or not. And they decided not to, which was very good. And I guess now their new moral compass, the new moral question they have to answer is whether or not they are going to go along with this group that's quite evil, but could also help them quite a lot. So it's quite a difficult one. Not too sure what they should do. And then, which party member's departure would impact you the most? For Grey, I would say that would probably be Jada again. Because she's healed him so many times. He has been stabbed a number of times. He's taken a few arrows. He's had his face scratched off by a monkey. Yeah, so I think if Jada wasn't there, Grey probably wouldn't be here either. Yeah, definitely Jada again.
Fantastic. Well answered. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well introduced all. Well introduced. And as you can see up on screen, that is the team. All here in person. Give us a shout, guys. Yay! Yay. Here in person. Whoop indeed. Whoop indeed. Fantastic to have everybody present. Thank you for your character introductions and very well introduced. Can I please call on Pete to give us a quick summation of what happened last time, and then we're going to kick off in the game.
Sure thing, thank you. So last time We started with the aftermath on the island of Darn for the hero party. We had done some rolling offline to determine what we did. We sailed to Corgi to do some shopping, we went to the rocky island to get our ingots, went to Corgi to trade them in, do some shopping, went back to Darn, and then the hero party sailed to Jebi Retana to try and meet He's the Mon-Men contact in Jebi Retana that we were wanting to connect with to help us with our missions. Once there, we slipped into the city, with the aid of our friends from the Isle of Darn. And Neathanol made her way to the Grand Bazaar Lodge, and where we had arranged a meeting with Twilight if we were going to connect again. And fortunately, she made connection with the rest of the party, and so they come to our new accommodation. I've forgotten the name of it.
The Tinker's Shoe.
The Tinker's Shoe. And yeah, a while later, the two parties were united in that wonderful establishment. Lots of there was a lot. It was a fun session. Lots of sharing of stories, probably commiserating because a lot had happened in those 14 days since
14 days.
Companies.
Yep.
Sharing the stories about but I think the hero party was probably quite pleased to know that the connection with Jebi Retana was already made by the Twilight party. Also shopping. Jada and Askell went out shopping because they're the native speakers of Herodanian in Jebi Retana, and there was some drinking, some celebrating, some dancing, some snuggling, a bit of flirting. So really good to reconnect. These parties have gone through quite the trial together. At 8 bells, the Twilight party were made sure we were back in the Grand Bazaar Lodge to meet the connection to the Mon-Men, the unassuming little man. I don't remember if he even gave us his name.
Never found out.
Unnamed, bland man. And somewhat to our surprise, but on reflection, perhaps not so surprising, he also told us that the Mon-Men, our Mon-Men contacts, were requesting the presence of the hero party as well.
Who are the Mon-Men people?
The Mon-Men are the very well connected, very wealthy people who are opposed to the empire or the kingdom, the nation of Turang. So their manifesto is the divine right of the rich. So they're just rich people who want to stay in power, basically, and don't mind killing poor people. But they are people who we want to connect with because then they can resource us to do our missions to stop these Turang people. So we then made our way blindfolded to the Mon-Men enclave and made our way downstairs, and that's where we find ourselves, and that's where the game starts.
Perfect. Well done. Excellent. Any qualifying points? Anything that Pete's missed? Any snuggling details we want to go into? We all good?
Oh, no, I haven't
no,
me, no.
Not that we were looking at you, Alex. Thank you, Pete. Lovely. Very, very good. Very well told. Well, no further ado. Let's start the game. Yes, indeed. This is where we begin. So all 12 characters, there are the 12 of you up on screen. You're in this cabin. It's the 25th of Moons. It's the second trip for the Twilight party to come down to this place. You can hear the sounds of braziers burning in the background, quiet whisperings. It's quite an eerie, disquieting place. And yes, indeed, sitting on 7 very unadorned, very plain chairs are these people. And you can see them up on screen. There's one there. There's a second person there. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. And they they've said a couple of words to you to begin with, and I'll just quickly refresh your memory of what those were. Or I will do once I find them. So if you recall, one of these figures, this one here, a different one actually from the one that spoke to Twilight, interesting enough, gets to their feet. Very, very hard to tell if it's male or female. You really can't determine. You also very eerily and strangely can't figure out kind of exactly where the voice, when I say where the voice is coming from, it's coming from that person, but you hear it all differently in your heads. And when you compare notes afterwards, one of you thinks that it was actually in Westron that they were speaking, another one, for Jadar's perspective, thinks it was Haradanian that they were speaking. Severin, for you, it's actually Poldaguron, one of the languages of the north that they're speaking. All very strange that these messages are all crystal clear in your heads, their words are crystal clear, but you all think they were different languages. And the person gets to their feet and they direct their questions or their comments directly at the hero party, and they list you by name. Keros, Leif, Mithan, Niathanol, Gemos, Etienne. We have heard tell of you regarding the death of the Oracle of Python and the accusations that you are political assassins that slew the Oracle. We are followers of the three of the Al-Tumar faith. And while ultimately we have associates and association with the Holy Rodenic Church, they are, of course, infidel, and their souls will all be damned to hell. Our foe is a larger and more important one than some petty squabble about some infidel seer. We will neither turn you over to the Holy Rodenic Church, nor help you evade those of the Rodenic faith who hunt you, and you are being hunted. We know of Torvosh Papilius and the Committee for the New Age. We know them quite well. We have, however, only heard snippets about the so-called Rite of Azza and the New Enlightenment Union and a woman by the name of Irene Chonta. Tell us now what you know of the New Enlightenment Union, and tell us where you got your information from.
Me, I'd say it. Who's going to speak? You're
Etienne, really? I reckon.
Etienne?
Yeah.
All right, I guess he could, but all right, Etienne will, and he will, although he is reporting what other people have told him, he will charm.
Charm? Give me a roll. Actually, critically, do you know what the GM forgot? No, he didn't. His calculator's right here. Look at that. Better organised than he thought he was. Okay, make it a roll. Make it a good one.
Always. Yeah. 19.
19, 1 9?
No, 9 and 0.
9 0, that's...
No, that's 900.
900.
900.
Sorry, he's right, it's 900.
All right. And... So, what's a skill and charm?
Pretty good. It's plus a lot. 75, 73.
Okay. Okay. It's really, really hard. This probably should have been masked, but I'll let it slide because you can't see your audience's faces. However, you can kind of... The reason I'm not going to make it masked is because you know when you're speaking how you come across. So the idea of a masked dice roll is if you just simply don't know what happens. You get a sense of how you come across Etienne. You think you're reasonably persuasive and quite charming. It is, of course, very, very hard to read your audience's faces because, as you can see with each one of these people, they have a mask over their face. But what do you say, please, Etienne?
So, he wasn't there, but he's going to be wise enough to be fairly honest. And but he will dress it up in his own way. Okay. So he will reference the Will of Aphrodite and all the rest of it. But he will say that, having been a very close witness to what occurred in the Tower of Pytha, I can assure you we're not assassins. And the Oracle jumped from the towers.
Why?
Because she bore witness to a mark that we were carrying. My group of friends here have had close dealings with otherworldly beings. You would call them perhaps deities. I appreciate this may work against your belief system, but they have had dealings with them, and it has left certain marks that, for anybody of a spiritual bent, that may become obvious to them. She evidently, to our eyes, became overwhelmed with this presence that follows us. I know that sounds remarkable. I've come to believe it myself, having spent many weeks with this group. Nonetheless, we went there in good faith, and on behalf of a family from Ely, and to try and gather intel about the TTP. And this was as much a surprise to us as it was to everyone, in terms of she elected to leap from the tower. We did not lay a finger on her, but nonetheless had to rapidly escape from the tower, fearing for our own lives.
You are called assassins by many.
That is true, but what is not true is that we are assassins. We did not lay a finger on the Oracle. Why on earth would we? You probably know enough about us to know that we're very little interested in doing so, and we assure you we did not. That is what happened, and you have my word on it. And then he'll give the rough sort of story of how they came together. He'll explain that he's a bit of Johnny-come-lately, but nonetheless the best in the north, and gain the association of someone that an academic who called herself Professor Unswick, and we were casual adventurers trying to earn our way, and but we became aware of a wider story and the TTP, and ultimately we were captured by Unswick, tortured on a ship for many weeks that brought us to the south, and we overheard many conversations on that voyage, and it's how we've come to know the wider story of TTP, and in particular this particular branch of them, the New Enlightenment Union. And he'll say a little bit about the New Enlightenment Union and what they know in terms of who it's led by, and their alternative means to bring about their day of reckoning, their revolution.
What is the right of Uzzah?
I can tell you what we know of it, and he'll tell them what he
Which
knows
is?
of it. Which is that it is, shut up my cheat sheet, but essentially a means to raise an ancient fell god, god of the undead. It seems to have many names, a very ancient, horrific presence that will help bring about the end of the old order. And if I have my cheat sheet, I'll go into it.
using the influence of the using the influence of the Lonely Tale, which is the false comet. Well, the comet's called the Lonely Tale, but we think it's something else.
What he said.
Which drains magic from the world.
Yes.
In conjunction with using the right of Uzzah to bring back Near-Dust, who was a Lord of Arcana, who was bent in his day on removing magic from the world. And the gods in those days, took action against him, basically. And there was a war in heaven. with some gods, demons supporting the removal of magic and races from the world, and some opposing them.
How do you know this?
Let's get out the letter. I assume.
Just
get out.
Yeah.
Ningman's letter.
Yeah, so obviously, as you know, we have good friendly associations with Ningman, and in case you weren't aware, we have news of her demise.
So I'm not going to ask for perception rolls, but at that, there is, you see a couple of figures kind of sit back. Ningwen is dead.
Perhaps I should hand over to the which party was it? No, it was yes. We sadly we were called upon to the Twilight Party, had an audience with her. You're aware of Tanya's close family association with Ningwen, and we were urged to have an audience with Ningwen. And so, not this last few weeks, we travelled to the island of Darn, where she has her palace, and we found it under attack by the very same organisation I'm speaking of today. And
what organisation?
The New Enlightenment Union, active in this area.
There's a hiss from one of the figures.
So we arrived as the attack was underway. The Great Tower was in flames. We rushed in to see if we could assist and aid, try and defend, but they had already, their agents, including Unswick and Irene Chonta, we believe heads up this wing of the TTP, and we rushed in behind them and engaged in attacking the invaders. However, as we closed in on Ningwen, I'm sorry to report that one of the adversaries drew a blade across her throat and killed her. It was a desperate moment, and we're very sad to witness that. We were successful in fighting with her people. We managed to corner the adversaries. However, they made an escape through this elaborate magical device that crashed in through the glass ceiling, and a number of them, a small number of them, made off. We were unable to trace them. We killed a good number of them, but yes, a group escaped, and unfortunately they were successful in dispatching Ningman. She gave us, left us a letter giving us instructions to seek out compatriots such as yourself, and some further intel that she had learned, which is why we're standing before you now, because we understand from the Twilight Party that we have aims in common, and that you are as resolute in wishing to defeat this organisation as we are.
You bring evil news.
Yes, I'm sorry.
A couple of them turn to each other, and there's, you think, some kind of whispered conversation or some kind of communication between several of them. And then suddenly, all is one. They get to their feet. And they say, "We must discuss based on your news. You will stay here." And they get up and they walk out. For the hero party, you didn't see it when you first came in. Twilight saw it on their previous engagement. A door at the very far end of the back of that rock wall, at the back there, very curiously and cleverly and cunningly hidden, opens in the rock, silently, and these people exit. They file out. 12 of you are left alone in this cabin. What do you do?
Well done, Lisa. Good story. Did they take her letter?
Did you offer it?
Happy to proffer it. Yeah.
Oh, they definitely would have taken it.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, stay there?
Okay.
Wait.
Hang.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's not much to do in there.
That's not long.
Could do another snuggle. Don't have to be impressed.
Any actions I should be aware of?
How sober is Gray? Just wondering.
Gray is
Life imitating art.
one imitating art here. Both Gray and Etienne. I think it would be unfair of. Then again, I'm not a fair GM, am I? Could Gray and Etienne please make a self-discipline check? So this is a roll, and I should have actually done it a bit earlier on. Good question. So this is a roll to see, based on your self-discipline, you've got to roll above a 60. I'm going to say above a 55, because you are a little bit fuzzy, not majorly. And this is based on your self-discipline bonus. Give me a roll, please.
36.
What's a self-dis?
-3.
Ooh, okay. That is not above 50.
Correct.
53.
53. What's his bonus, please? Or minus?
+6.
+6? Okay. So Gray, you've been standing there basically, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up.
Yep.
He needs some chalky milk.
He does need some chalky milk. Definitely life imitating art. But Gray, you're not bad. Etienne, you're really, you're not going to throw up, but something is brewing.
It's fine, it's all part of the process.
Yeah. Any actions? Anything else I should be aware of? Anybody says anything, does anything? Anything from Demos? Jadar has been feeling very uncomfortable in this space again. Up on stage here, there was this man who had his throat slit by these people only last night. Anything from Askell? Anybody? Nope. Okay.
Gray's just holding it together.
Gray is holding it together.
What's Victory doing? How's she reacting?
Victory the cat does not like this place at all.
Uh-oh.
She is, her tail is between her legs, and she is like sitting at your feet. She's hunched down as small as she can. She doesn't want to be here. She does not like this place. It's giving her the heebie-jeebies. You wait about, hard to tell, but maybe 15, perhaps 20 minutes. And again, this door at the very back silently opens, and these seven figures walk through, and they take their seats again.
Do they go in kind of formation?
I hope.
A lot of swishing of cloaks.
Yeah. What was your mind before? We had been expecting you this They sit, and again they name you by name, and they say to the hero party, "What do you seek from us?"
Money.
Perhaps much like yourselves, in the first and foremost, information. It is good to make the association with those who share our concerns and the plight that society finds itself under. And we felt we should make ourselves known to you, and we're here to assist in the cause. And
right now, please, another self-discipline check at -20 for Etienne.
41.
41, -20, and -3?
Yeah.
Okay. Right as Etienne is saying this, he just suddenly pauses, and this absolutely colossal belch just echoes around the entire chamber.
That's fine. And where I come from, that is the call of our clan. And it's a mark of respect.
Everybody's speaking through you.
So he said, excuse me. We've been on a. Please understand, we've been on a sea voyage, and I'm afraid it's not agreed with at all. You must. I humbly beg your forgiveness. Anyway, he'll continue on, and he will continue the story and say, if we can, we're here with common purpose. If you're able to assist us in our cause, since we seem to share the wish to hasten the demise of the TTP at all costs, then yes, we're here to act in accordance with that. We've joined with the Twilight Party for similar purposes. While we've travelled and have many different experiences, we hold our course is the same, and we respect and trust them. And any assistance you are able to give, or any intel or assistance we're able to give, obviously that's we'll be glad to give it.
If you are seeking our help, like your companions here in this other group, then we strongly suggest that you join them in their task on Jewel Island. Should you do so, and should you, like they, prove themselves worthy, we can provide much, much aid. Transportation, insight, wealth, and contacts. Once you are either successful, or if you fail, there will be instructions on board the vessel that collects you. Depending on your success, and you are being judged and you are being watched, further aid may or may not be forthcoming. Your foe is coming, and generally while the first forces of Turan spurn magic, except for some relatively limited uses of the power of the mind type incantations, we understand that this group on Jewel Island is more embracing of magic than usual for a Tikos cell, using hired thugs and mages for hire seeking coin to do their dirty work. We asked you to go to Jewel Island to root out this cache of weapons that is soon to be collected in a few days' time. What is your answer?
I think I quite confidently speak for the Hero Party in that your enemy is our enemy. We would certainly seek and be pleased to assist in foiling their efforts to arm their agents in this region, and would happily undertake the mission.
They pause, and as one, again, really odd. They all seem to act as one. They nod, and they just simply say, you have a challenge in front of you, and we will be watching. Cool. The ship, the Grey Dawn, departs early morning tomorrow. You'll be woken by the same man, you'll be greeted by the same man that collected you this evening at 6 bells. Be ready, and may the gods smile on your voyage and your success.
Thank you. May I be bold enough to ask a couple of questions?
There's a single nod.
That's generous form. we're aware we are intercepting shipments of poison, and we have intel to suggest that our adversaries are using poisons. We had hoped to make some purchases of certain herbs before we left as antidotes to cover ourselves, and we wondered whether you had means to make such things available before we set sail.
No.
Thanks for thinking about it. All right.
Where are they watching?
Oh, right, I think I lost that. Very well. Does the mission include return passage to this location?
Depends on how you perform.
Let's assume it all goes swimmingly. I'm not swimming.
This audience is over.
Well, good to chat. Stay in touch.
Nathan would pipe up and say, "You're not thinking clearly." That's what she'd say. Directing it to all of them. She'd just say that. She's not interested in their response.
Okay. They turn their backs on you, unless anybody does anything other than Nathan saying that. Demos chuck a spear? No? Don't bring the spear with them?
No.
And walk out the door.
But no, they're not.
Actions from yourselves.
Go home.
Go.
Go for a nap.
Go and sleep it off.
Okay.
Give us a ride there.
So you head back out. You follow the same process that you by which you came in. You put your blindfolds back on. The massive bronze door, which is out of shot here, this direction through here. You can just see it there actually. Is open, which is weird.
It makes a sound.
Yeah.
We didn't hear it.
Correct. You put your blindfolds back on, and then the door closes. Behind you.
They're a funny bunch, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we're here to help. We tell us something. No.
That's why Nathan said that.
And you make your way back through the quiet, somewhat rainy streets of Jebi Retana. You head back to, some of you head back to the Grand Bazaar Lodge, the very, very salubrious accommodation that you now know quite well. You've been here for about 3-4 weeks, Jadar, etc. Quite stunning accommodation. The hero party, however, goes back to the shared common room with perhaps some vomit in the corner. I'm not quite sure if we've got that far. The very, very, very humble accommodation. And you do look at you raise some eyebrows at your companions sharing this beautiful, beautiful accommodation, literally about 30 or 40 seconds walk down the street from you. Any actions that I should be aware of that evening? Anything that you do for the remainder of the nights? Anything you say, do, plans you make, prep?
I think we're going to collude on spell lists.
True.
You what, sorry?
Collude on spell lists.
Oh, yep.
And I think
Nathan will and well, I suppose Nathan and Jada might compare notes on herbs, but Nathan would certainly share with definitely the hero party her collection of herbs, where she keeps them and what they do.
Okay, could you run through them, actually, please?
Yep.
Please, Pete.
And
do you want to actually might be worth you doing the same? Just everyone showing each other.
Show and tell.
Show and tell. Look at mine herbs.
Nathan's going to
Well, you're carrying quite a lot of herbs anyway. I can give you the full rundown.
So
These ones.
I can read them here.
So Nathan's got quite a snazzy, the hero party's got quite a snazzy device. They've got like a little freezer. A magic box that we got from the Sears Tower, way up north.
The seer that's hunting you.
Yes, the seer that's hunting us. That preserves these herbs. So it's like the freezer box.
it's got, I think, 14 doses is the maximum that you can, yeah. So there's two doses of a bone, don't tell, what was her name in the, in between? Oh, soon. Don't tell off soon. But a bone shatter repair. Could have been used on up soon. But then I was like, no, I'm not going to use that on her. So 2 doses.
She was it.
Well, she was. She was into slavery. Yeah. A universal antidote, sweet sorrel. 2 doses of a universal antidote. 5 doses of a berry, which is the one that. And that's usually, she was thinking that Demos should have, she wanted Demos to know about it. So a little red berry that instantly heals, gives you 10 hits. Not a 1 to 10 hits, not a roll of a dice, immediately 10 hits. So 5 doses of that. Amazingly, 2 doses of this thing called Typhera, which is a life preservation herb. It's worth 1,200 gold each. Wow. It's life-giving. So, when someone dies, if it's administered within 56 days, it means, so long as, correct me if I'm wrong, it means that as long as their body and their wounds are healed, so their body is back to normal, you give them this and they can come back from the dead.
Does that work if you've had your 3 lives? So, no way.
How many doses, Pete?
2.
Yeah, totally.
Yep. So,
Does Mithan know how to use it?
She's got her herbal skill.
So she would need to use. So the rules.
It's her. She's freaking gone.
The rules are you would need to make a herb application to use it. If you don't know how to use that herb, if you don't have herb law, you'd have to be at -25.
I've got herb law.
Who else got herbages? Who else got herb law?
Herb law at 33.
I've got plus 55 herb law.
Better than mine.
Anyone else got herb law?
So you would need to make a roll to see if you can administer that herb. Anybody can try it in this game. Anybody can try to use a herb. So as a last-ditch effort, someone can. But yes, it will come down to whether or not.
So it sounds like we've got 3 characters who have herb law.
Kyros has got good herb law. Also some. Now I didn't actually note it, but that herb shopping we did was successful.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Two
we've got
herbs.
2 out of how many?
Just 2. We did 2 rolls.
Is it the poison antidote?
Right.
To buy herbs.
But do we get all of the herbs we suggested, right?
Well, yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So I have to catch people up on that because I wasn't clear in between the thing, but we've all got.
Guys, would you mind just speaking up a little bit because hopefully the mic is picking up, but the GM's ears aren't.
The hero party have each got a little stack of 15 leaves in belt pouches, which is Akvitej, whatever it is. So Mithan recommends that, and 3 stunberries, 4 stunberries each. So she recommends that for the hero party at least, we keep them in our belt pouches. The stunberries mean you can quickly take one and it takes away 1 round of stun. So that's when you get hit and you can't do anything, that'll remove it. So it takes a little bit of an action to take away. It'll probably take you around. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but have them in your belt pouch. Also, for like that thing when Mason, the battle in the water gardens, where Demos was losing hits, the stack of little 15 leaves, you just eat them and it gives you 1 to 10 hits. So that's what Hero Party have got.
And they've got 1 each, right?
We've got 1 stack of 15 leaves and 4, I think I priced 4 stunberries each. So you have to chew on these leaves, and for each leaf you might only get 1 hit if you roll badly, but you get a roll of D10 and that's how many hits. So just to tide you over basically.
Okay.
And on top of that, we've all got 10 doses of Delrian insect repellent, which we're going to need. That sounds like. On the
Speak up, please, Graham.
On the Twilight side of things, we've all got 3 stunberries. We've all got a dose. 6.6 doses of Uko, which gives us 1 day's nutrition. We've got likewise 10 days insect repellent, 2 doses of that. We've got Truders, which is plus 10 against disease. And we've all got Carefree Mustard, which is sounds better than it looks. Which is wound healing. Wounds, helps heal wounds. And then on top of that, Nicholas has got some lizard poison, always helpful, and some poison antidotes against muscle poisons, circulatory poisons, respiratory poisons, nerve poisons, reduction poisons, conversion poisons. 1 dose of each. And then Jada, you've got Colcas, heals burns. No? Well, have you got the detail there?
There's more on that list than here.
Oh, okay. Gersimal, Bone Mend, Dogma Thur, 10 hits. Feck. Stops bleeding. Arnamunas, doubles heal rate. Sprain ligament cartilage. Surane, stun relief 1 round. Asaku, 2 major heal wound things, stuff, 1 to 12 hits. So yeah, we've got a bit of a kit. But yeah, if we all kind of, if we can, while we're waiting, maybe we could familiarise ourselves with what Jada has. So if Jada needs them, someone else can.
But then also let people know that she's got a spell list that has got poison purification. So perhaps better to go to Nathan first for a spell. If you get poisoned, you've got a choice. Well, go to whoever's going to do it, but Nathan doesn't.
So I think now the two parties come together, might collude on spell lists for the voyage or whatever, and and just and read each other's lists, read them out. So.
Okay, cool.
And
sounds good.
I think also safe to say that Hero Party would need to have at some and probably on the voyage, got to say, would have a discussion. Minimum gave us 2 options: go to Krakoa or go to Taraknir. We at some point during this time would have that discussion. But we as people need to discuss.
Yes.
Can I just ask, if I've got a skill in Poison Lord, is that's different to a spell list?
Correct.
That's just one.
It's a skill. It's like nursing or driving a forklift or whatever. Yep.
Even though all these say like Light Law, Storm Law, Water Law, they're term lists.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So if someone gets poisoned, you can roll that to decide to identify what the poison is, and we can administer it.
So we should not drink or eat anything and not maybe cover us.
Well, I think if we're offered something, I'd suggest probably not sniffing it down. But it could be all kinds of other poisons, not just eating and drunk. Gas. On weapons.
Yeah.
Poison weapon.
Tears like yeah. It's just a scratch.
All right. Any so catching up on herbs? Fully got that. Anything else that people are doing that evening? Nope. Next day.
Do you guys want to stay down?
We're keeping a low profile.
I think
Hero Party needs to keep a really low profile.
Really low profile. Can, with the assistance of the bestest attuned person,
Yep.
Can someone help the astronaut attune her PowerPoint multiplier, please?
Yes.
Cool.
And I also have a weird pointy object.
Yeah.
Oh, the issue.
Yeah.
Also, don't fully attune the dagger.
Oh. Didn't I?
Not on my notes. I believe that I can't what's its name.
Midas.
Sorry.
Midas.
Ah. I've just got weird object on mine. Left with
Escher-like object.
Did Jada get a power multiplier?
Yeah, she did.
What is it?
It's times 3 ring. Yep.
It's a ring.
So she needs to attune that too, I assume.
Sorry?
You do need to attune.
Yes, you do.
Modifier, so
Yes.
Jada needs to roll for attunement
Yes.
on that.
So the way that attunement works is basically you find an object, or you're given an object, or you purchase the object. The object is this. There is a negative 20 to the roll if you don't know what it does. So if you do know what it does, you're not affected by that. Someone else can help you attune to the item. If someone else attunes to the item before you and they roll a successful roll, and they teach someone else, that's a plus 75 to the person that's being taught. If they roll a an ultimate success or complete success, it's a plus 95. Why we have those rules is it allows for non-magic people to be taught how to use a particular device.
An attunement
Yep.
skill.
Yeah.
Plus 48.
Yep.
So I just.
I'd recommend if Kiros can, because Kiros has got a phenomenal attunement, why not see if she can do it first, then help teach you, and you get a plus 70 plus your plus 48.
Yep.
Because you just don't want to misattune that thing, because that's your
Was it a times 2 or times
3.
Times 3 brain.
I've got plus 89.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
But also, sort of nice, because if she screws it up, it doesn't matter, because it's not her ring.
Okay.
So
So
she wouldn't be able to use it.
So she won't be able to use it, it's not her ring anyway.
However, teaching somebody else does take time. So from memory, top of my head, I think it's 1d8 hours. I'd have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's 1d8, 1 to 8 hours. Teaching someone on a successful, if you roll a very successful, it's a 1d4 hours. So are you doing that this evening?
Like things on the boat journey, really. Yeah.
Okay, so you do on the boat?
Well, no, I think start tonight and then continue
Okay.
on the boat. It would be nice recommendation.
What's happening?
I'm going to attune some stuff.
What are you going to attune?
What do you want me to do first?
Oh, whatever you want.
Will I do the weird object?
Well, maybe do that one last.
Or last?
In case of
In case I die?
Well, not die.
I'm curious about that.
When I say no.
Will I do the ring?
Yeah, what's the ring? Oh, yes. Yep.
The healer's one first.
Yep, give me a roll, please. So, we're assuming these are on the voyage, yes? What was the roll?
28.
28 plus.
Oh, 208. Sorry, no. Plus 89.
89. You do know what it is, so you don't get either a bonus, a negative or a minus to that. Hang on a sec. I just want to get out my little...
That crowd noise is quite loud now.
Is it?
But for us, I think it is.
Okay. Is that better?
Better.
Yep. Cool. Let me just get my little GM little... So that was a... Just coming. That was a... Success.
Oh, is that the attunement sound?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Sounds like...
There you go. Or actually, what's better, that one or a skill success?
So Carrios gets a triangle out.
We also have. I quite like this one. I should use these more often. This is the near-death one.
Don't think I like that one.
Oh,
it's a heartbeat. Or unlock successful.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you play the kitty cat just one more time?
Yep.
Yeah, really good. That sounds like me.
Oh, no!
That's victory lapping up blood.
There we go. Successful. So these are presumably started this evening, but you'll continue over the voyage, correct? Okay. So you've successfully, Keros, attuned yourself and figured out what the ring does, and it is a multiplier, a mentalism multiplier. During your voyage, you've got plenty of time, and the GM's keen, you do get on the boat, is kind of where we're getting to, and I'll describe the boat in a minute. To then teach Jada how to use it, Jada, you've got a plus 75. It wasn't a very successful, but you get a plus 75 to this roll. You could fail it, and if you fail this roll, in other words, if you roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you roll again, you roll poorly, there could be a result where you could never use this item.
Oh.
So no pressure.
Don't muck it up. You want
Give
to
me
use
a roll.
a special pet dice?
This is the fun rolling.
That's
Oh.
right. 73.
73 plus 75 plus what's your skill and attunement, please?
Plus 48.
48. So that
Hey.
was successful. And you. Just a second.
Only she's a demon in this ring.
Oh, really?
Just coming.
Yay.
Should we have checked if there was a demon in that ring?
Nah, it'll be fine. Just go back to see it, mate. Oh, here again. Got another one.
Yeah. So she's been feeling a little bit under the weather, though.
Yeah.
All right. Any other achievement rolls on the voyage that I should be aware of?
Can you?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
On the acronyms.
It's we'll explain. It's another multiplier. Times 2.
Yeah, not as nice as hers.
I think you were there probably. No, you weren't there, were you? Someone will explain what we know about it. Well, no, we were there when someone was there to fight.
Yeah.
We had explained.
Yeah. Twilight, I don't know what it
Just to just checking the devils.
is.
I haven't put my ring on yet.
22
22.
plus 89.
Plus, whoops, 22 plus 89. You do know what it is. You needed to get 111. You got 111.
Oh, yay!
That is successful. And you're now going to teach Neathanel. You get plus 75 to this roll. Don't screw it up.
60.
60, 60.
Yep.
60 plus 75. Does Neathanel have an attunement skill?
Yep. Plus 23.
Plus 23.
That'll do.
60 plus 75 plus 23. That is
Bring it on. Ding. A ting.
Yay!
success. Neathanel, you and Jada can now use your PowerPoint multipliers.
You can't use adders and multipliers, can you?
Yes, you can.
Oh, can you?
Yes.
Oh, blimey.
Yep. You can only use one of each at one time.
Right.
So you can't have 4 adders and 4, I don't believe. You certainly can't have multiple multipliers. So I'm pretty sure you can't have, maybe you can have multiple adders, however. Spell adders are just simply a device or an object which allows you to cast one more spell than you would naturally cast per day.
Righto.
If you have a +5 adder, you'd be able to cast 5 more spells that you can normally cast per day. In other words, if you're out of PowerPoints, a spell adder can be quite handy. Okay, any other roles? Anything else that people are doing?
Oh, I do the weird object?
Yeah. It's done well.
Carefully.
Yeah, shall we just check Oscar doesn't come back?
I'll do the weird object.
Okay, give me a roll, please.
Okay.
Can you attune from a distance?
I need him to tickle.
So this weird object is.
Touch it with
do,
a
I have
staff or something.
do I have an image of it handy? Let's see if I can find it.
It's like a twisted triangle, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't have one handy of it, unfortunately. I'll put one in. I'll put it in to the video later on. Give me a roll. Make it good, please. Don't fumble this,
Oh, all right.
because you might sink the boat.
Oh.
Too late. You
100.
100.
I'm not doing. That's 0, 0, 0. Is that 100?
That's 100. Roll again.
What you want. Nice job. Don't take it twice.
60, 46.
46 plus what's her skill?
In attunement
Yep.
at 89.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So
It does something here.
You know a lot.
So you needed an absolute success to figure out what this item was. An absolute success is -20 for this because you don't know what it is 215. Absolute success, you needed a success is 111. Absolute success is 176. You rolled at 215, Keros.
Yay!
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Better bloody not be.
Yay! What is it?
so this is just going to take the GM a second or two to find it.
This wasn't meant to happen.
It's a door.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to do that. I really wasn't.
It's a vase.
It's a paperweight.
So can you guys remember where you found it, by the way?
Make it up.
Oh, I know exactly where you found it.
It would have been in the in-between.
Yeah, it was in the in-between.
Yeah. On one of the bodies of the previous people.
Was it not where the big worm was?
Yeah, on the other
Centipede.
actual travelers'
Yeah.
bodies. The ones with the gems.
So they'll be from another zone.
Another time.
So Keros, that's going into Keros's chat now. You may or may not want to share what it does.
Am I allowed to use my telephone?
You are allowed to use your telephone.
May or may not want to share it. Why would you not want to?
What's it called?
Discord?
Oh, Discord.
Interesting.
I recommend the peas.
Oh, yeah, they're good.
Which, in the hero...
And the hero, oh, sorry, yes, hero, I think by accident.
And my private chat?
Yes.
Oh, fun. Keros would like to share with the team.
Yay!
Do I read this out?
Do you want to wait until Aiden's back?
Oh, yeah.
Or not?
Oh, no.
You can watch the video.
We'll wait for Aiden.
Okay.
Nice,
Let's have some more seagulls.
The cat toy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so happy.
Okay.
Well, you did good to take it.
Yeah, we did good.
Down.
Well, did we find out what it was?
I'm about to reveal all...
Joined on mic.
No,
I get the microphone.
Yeah.
Microphone's all cool.
Microphone, okay.
I'm good. Ready? Everyone ready? This weird object is an unmaker of the void. This highly potent device is used for creating weapons used for slaying creatures of the void, demons, and foul inhabitants of places like the in-between. To use it, firstly, the highly complex enchantment needs to be said, and then when the metal of a given weapon is glowing red hot, it needs to be inserted
Grow up. Grow up.
into the strange
You're right.
triangle in the unmaker.
Oh.
The weapon remains there for 3 days. When it is retrieved, it allows plus 35 to attacks to creatures of the void and delivers plus 10 slaying criticals of them too. Unmakers only have a set number of times they can be used before the powerful incantations are depleted. This one can be used 3 more times. Due to their massive power, these devices are very unstable and dangerous to use. A blunder or absolute failure resulting in the 50% chance of activation. I don't know what that means.
That means that if you had rolled poorly on this achievement roll, this would have happened.
This next thing.
Or if there is a spell failure when casting the incantation to start the weapon creation process results in a plus 20 E void critical arcane companion against the holder of the device and either a D, C or B void critical to any others within 20 foot of the holder, depending on their level. So we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
That'd be nasty anyway.
And so would we be like rebooking flights or?
That's why I was really hoping you didn't fuck up that roll. Because you would have sunk the boat.
Who's on their last life?
You.
Just
Double
me?
D.
Just me?
No, but then, and I think Lathis too.
Oh my god, how's that hard?
Due to the inherent complex nature of the incantation, the spell roll to use this device is at a -10. Only an absolute success will allow full knowledge of what this device is and does and how to use it. Lower rolls. I got 100!
Yeah, well done.
It's so good.
Go me! Yay!
We didn't sing. You could have.
100 to win that one. No.
Well, I mean, it helps.
You get absolute success.
Yeah, what's absolute success? 100.
175.
She got
If you had failed that,
We'd all be dead.
yeah, I would have had to have destroyed the boat.
And my weekend would be over.
Just as well you rolled 100.
Got a point?
Yeah.
Like literally at 11:54.
And you couldn't tell. Like,
He's
Barry.
He
He doesn't even look nervous.
I was really nervous.
no choice. No choice in the matter.
Oh God! What you should have done is you should have gone, oh, there's the 0. Oh, and the other 0.
What's for a reaction?
Hang on a second. Hang on, just a minute.
I'm going to do a nervous wait. Are you about to do a
Just,
sound effect?
just, I am. Just a second.
Oh my goodness.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
So this is definitely me.
You'd have no other choice.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any choice.
Yep.
Well done.
Yes, etc.
Thank you. I would do a nervous wait now.
You could have said it was a bars.
Well, that's good to know. Let's not forget that. Yeah. We have to be near a forge.
So we
To get the
should,
weapon really hot.
if we had delved into that object, they had delved into, could have told us that.
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably start doing
But you
that.
might.
I'm not putting that
I
ring on
wonder
until I've done it.
Wonder if that might have to trigger it.
Oh, surely not.
Well, you.
Okay.
That was close.
Yeah. Pew.
So uphill from here.
No, it just gets better from here. Just gets better.
I'll look out for a forge.
We're normally more paranoid than this. What's
Yeah,
going
might be on
on?
our own, though. Yeah, you allowed to be over here. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I know where it is.
Some description paste.
We're going to need that in Charity now, aren't we?
Well, I think the creatures of the void is quite specific.
So it's undead and white, isn't it? Yeah. You said
There it is.
creatures of the void. You said undead and demons, didn't you?
Correct.
So we could have used that to get rid of boss job.
Yes.
We have carrying it the whole time.
Yes.
And also,
Wait, but would you have
does
to
me
stand?
Oh
no, because he comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Undead. Undead. Depends what kind of undead, but certainly certain types of undead, but definitely demons. 100% demons.
Let's put the check right after that.
No, M.E.R.P does. It's the guy that the right of the other is going to bring back.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be undead.
Alright, we'll get that in before then.
That is the Unmaker of the Void there.
Yes. Yeah, it's not good on the eye.
So does it have to be newly forged weapon that you stick in?
So you have a sword,
Yeah.
and then that goes through that weird,
Yeah.
unnatural triangle
Yeah.
for 3 days, and then you've got a sword that can do some real damage.
But it could be a sword, but it could be an existing sword that's reheated. Or it could be
Yes.
a forged.
Right, yeah.
And once it's done, does it last forever, or is it? Oh, that's cool. Handy.
Pretty rocks.
He also has a blacksmithing skill.
Oh.
By the way.
Cool.
I reckon we want the bestest blacksmith available, though, right?
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, shoot poor devils down.
What's the skill?
I'm just saying.
Plus 33.
33 is not bad.
It's not bad.
That is the Unmaker of the Void.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
She's so simple. You're probably better.
Yep. So that could have been interesting.
Plus 43.
Oh, well, you can do it then.
No, I won't. That's not good enough. That's not good enough.
Thank you.
That's not good enough. I think the master
You need a
forger.
master, yeah.
All right.
We've got all the gold, that'd be right.
Awesome.
Okay, folks.
I like this, like, does he go, oh, there was a sinkhole there, and but lucky you walked around it.
Oh my god.
Everyone's putting the gaming socks on.
Yeah.
It's inside out.
Oh dear.
I'll allow it.
One of these ones.
No.
All right. Are we sitting comfortably?
Yeah, we've got our socks on now.
So the next morning, not the best of weather, unfortunately. So you set out from the bustling city of Jebi Retana. Hang on, actually, just let me do some prep here. Sorry.
Oh, Hero-Bloody, disguised in...
Yes, duly noted.
Well, hopefully we haven't got the concealed carriage.
Yes. It's whoever named this beach on this island was definitely Australian.
Actually, could I just ask, because both Mason and Alex didn't get the full story, could I just ask someone to read out the front page of the description of Jewel Island, please?
Just the front page?
Or just, yeah, I mean all of it if you wish, but certainly...
Do you want to read it?
Yeah. So this is okay. Jewel Island and Tikos Arms Shipment. The task. In 8 days' time, on Queen's Day 2nd year seemed, 2 large disguised Tikos cargo ships will stop at Jewel Island in the archipelago of M.E.R.P, South Tennessee, to collect a reportedly huge shipment of weapons, poisons, and other tools of terror and mayhem. This stockpile has been very quietly accumulated for many, many months, and it is understood that this cash will be distributed to a wide number of Tikos cells scattered across the Sea of Katana, Belden Conland, and the land of mercenaries, the Sea of Nomikos, and potentially the Sea of Sigesta. This cannot be allowed to happen. You will go to Jewel Island, find the stockpile of weapons, eradicate all you find there, and then signal for our cargo ships to come and collect the shipment as well as extract you from the island. Resources, assistance, intelligence. Exact numbers of either Tikos operatives, guards, and any mercenary associates is not known, but their number is estimated to be around 25 to 30. It is highly likely that the Tikos sector chief, Malos or Malian, codenamed the Black Baron, will be present awaiting the transport vessels. Ormelian is an older man with grey hair, often dressed in fine clothes. A deadly foe with a
rapier.
One of the best swordsmen in the south of Katana. He would be a great asset if it is possible to take him alive. 8 weeks ago, our informants have told us that Ormelian met with and provided support to Torvash Papelius and the remains of an expedition in the free city of Lendana. Ormelian will certainly have more information if he can be taken alive, a very dangerous prospect. We will transport you to and from Jewel Island. Travel time from Jebi Retana to Jewel Island is around 3 days. You will be given the signal rod. One of you will need to adapt yourselves to use it. It allows the user to cast a wide ray of light of any colour and can be up to 10 miles long from the rod. Whoever casts the spell for you needs to make its colour red. Our ships will be regularly scanning the sky with eyeglasses and other means and will be looking for your sign. Once spotted, our ships will arrive to collect you and the shipment. The rod is to be returned to us. Once you are back on board, further instructions, and depending on how well you do, further aid, transport, money,
It's the rod, by the way.
etc., may be provided.
Nice.
The accompanying copy of a map and information below is from a survey from 120 years ago and details Jewel Island from a time when there was discussion about attempting to repopulate certain islands of M.E.R.P with goodly people. We have no idea how accurate the map is now, and it's the only one we could find. The rod, this map, and our transportation are the only resources we will provide. Other than what is in this document, we do not know more. We do not know nor have any idea where the Tikos weapons cache is on Jewel Island. Nor do we know if the fisher folk and general cutthroats who used to live on this dismal island still do so. Nor do we care. The archipelago of Moonshade and Jewel Island are backwaters, an unpleasant and uninteresting corner of the Katana Sea that few give much mind to, and we know no more.
Bravo. Thank you. And there's more information about the survey, the old survey map on there, should you care to read it at your leisure. So the next morning, the same faceless, kind of grey little man collects you. He says very, very little to you and just simply asks you all to bring your possessions. I'm assuming you take all of your items, your weapons, etc., and follow him. Again, you go into the carriage without windows, and you're taken quite some distance away from Jebi Retana at this stage. And after a while, the sound of the sea and the smell of salt air is in your nostrils. You're clearly right by the ocean. Not much time later, you're released from the wagon, and you find yourself staring at a ship. To be precise, the ship. You're informed that this vessel is called the Grey Dawn. And you board the vessel, and I'll describe what you see and what happens in a minute or so, and you set sail very, very early in the morning on Theoday, the 26th of moons. So, you set up from the bustling city, the free city of Jebi Retana, early on Theoday, the 26th of moons. Despite the overcast sky, the city awakens vibrant and alive. However, as the Grey Dawn embarks, steady rain begins to fall, cloaking the city in a warm mist. The air is hot and humid, with the occasional pout of hail dancing on the ship's deck, contrasting against the sea's gentle sway and the light air brushing against your face. And some seagulls. The ship you embark on, the Grey Dawn, is a sleek vessel, clearly built for speed. While the boat is moderately maintained, comfort is not a priority. You and your companions find yourself cramped. Your quarters, such as they are, offer scant room for movement. The ship creaks with every wave, and the food served aboard is mundane at best. The next day, on King's Day, the 27th of moons, the steady rain persists. The world around you seems painted in various shades of grey, the horizon a mere blur. The air grows hotter and more humid if possible. The occasional hail continues, pinging against the ship, while a gentle breeze brings fleeting relief. Captain Harden, and this is Captain Harden here, Captain Harden, a man of few words with a grim demeanour, oversees the ship with an iron fist. While not communicative, he does, however, agree to drop you at the point on Jewel Isle that you specify. Have a think and let me know where you want to go. The crew is a motley collection, and here's the crew here. 1, 2, 3, and this guy here looks as though he's got a bit of orc in him, actually. The crew is a motley collection of 20 rough individuals, all keep to themselves, avoiding unnecessary engagement with you and your party. It's clear from their wary glances that they've seen many battles, both on the sea and ashore. Jada, the shy and remarkably tall Arab healer, often seems to find solace watching the waves. Perhaps she seeks distraction from the close quarters, or maybe she finds peace in the rhythm of the sea, and perhaps finding solace watching the rain cascading off the ship's side. Keros, the young storm mage, spends most of her time atop deck, her fingers dancing with the raindrops, and her pet cat Victory, when not nestled safely below deck, is frequently seen chasing the seagulls, much to the amusement of some of her companions. Severin, the experienced swordsman from the north, ignoring the weather, often trains, practicing his sword play, keeping his skills sharp. His movements are fluid and precise, a dance of death for any opponent. Askell, the Arab warrior mage from Jebi, seems lost in thought, no doubt reflecting on a recent fire in Jebi Retana. Every so often he glances towards the horizon, perhaps contemplating the arcane mysteries of the flames and the commands of an ever-watching mistress. Grey, the quiet, half-elven beastmaster from the north, finds company in the ship's few rats, as well as his hawk Ningwin or Wingy. It's evident that he has an innate bond with creatures, his calm demeanour putting even the wildest of animals at ease. As the Grey Dawn navigates the open waters of the Katana Sea on Air Day the 28th of Moons, the rain intensifies. Thunderous downpours are frequent, turning the sea around you into a canvas of cascading droplets. The sea is of a continuous grey sheet, and every so often the ship is peppered with more hailstones, each joining the rhythm of the rainfall. By evening, the shadowy outlines of the Morn Shades archipelago loom in the distance. The rain, though strong, doesn't deter the ship's approach. Dual Island slowly reveals itself amongst the deluge. As the evening shadows of the 28th of Moons deepen, Jewel Island appears as a silhouette, shrouded in mystery and rain. The incessant downpour casts a veil over the island, turning its features into a shadowy phantasms. The dense jungles that you seem to spot from time to time on the island seem impenetrable in the dim light, their trees appearing as if contorted figures writhing in some silent agony. Occasional flashes of distant lightning reveal glimpses of outlying gnarled pines closer to the shore, standing like old sentinels guarding some forsaken secret. The hot, humid air carries with it the scent of wet earth mingled with the faint scent aroma from the Katana Sea. As the ship nears, the rhythmic crashing of the waves against the shore grows louder, joining the symphony of the rain and distant thunder. Somewhere in the distance, a mournful bird cry echoes. It sounds eerie and out of place amongst the storm's cacophony. On the dawn of Water Day, the 29th of Moons, the rain's intensity reaches its peak. As dawn struggles to pierce through the thick grey clouds, the features of Jewel Island seem even more foreboding under their relentless rain. The oppressive humidity amplifies the dense atmosphere on the island, wrapping it in a blanket of mist and steam. Every so often, the mournful cry of unseen birds or the distant hoot of an owl breaks the steady rhythm of the raindrops. The entreat of Jewel Island, the entirety of Jewel Island, from its twisted jungle to its rugged coastline, seems resonant with a sense of desolation, as if the very land mourns its tragic past. The symphony of thunder and lightning paints the early morning hours. The grey dawn is anchored by Jewel Island, with the rain pounding its decks and an orchestra of thunderclaps serenading the break of day. Despite the storm, there is a palpable energy aboard the ship. After spending the night aboard, taking shelter from the stormy weather, morning finds you all restless and eager to begin your adventure on the island. The air is thick with tension as you prepare to disembark. This voyage is but the first step in proving your worth, with challenges awaiting you. With a deep breath, you gather your belongings, and after a short trip across the water in the ship's longboat, you step ashore on Jewel Island, ready to face the tests that lie ahead. The rain continues to dance around you, as if bidding you a wet and unwanted welcome to Mornshade's heart. And this is what you see when you arrive. This is where you arrive. You arrive here. And just a change in sound effects.
She's definitely Australian name. What should we call this? big wood.
Oh.
What about this one? Big carved rocky island.
Excellent on the accent.
Okay.
I think there's jewels on the side.
Steve Wellington.
There's the there's the sound of the waves. You guys have a chat. GM is going to take his microphone off and head to the loo.
Back in a sec, guys.
Did you say exactly where we landed or just
No,
somewhere?
we need to choose.
We need to choose.
We choose where we landed. Okay.
So we know that there's a possibility. Well, there is old settlements here, right?
Yeah,
But
so
they
we're
couldn't
going to
change
say
it.
So if you were going to reoccupy, you'd probably use buildings, and they're the two safe places to cover, right? But if we obviously trundle in there, we'll be seen.
Hello.
safe, but also we could get stuck in there. And
This is called Treacherous Harbour.
I'm going to go with 9.
But he's already said we've landed, so.
Oh.
Just saying, that may not be one that's patrolled, so the captain may have a safe way through the treachery. And so, I mean, that might be a good idea, right?
I want to go to Swamp Island.
However, big head heel is here, and you get quite a good view from up there. So maybe we'll do all right sneaking in. Or look, I looked at that there land and thought, well, that's not a cliff.
yeah,
And
that
probably
safe,
won't be this.
unless you got trapped in there and cliffs all around.
I think we'd be seen, right? We'd be seen. These two are likely to be most. They're likely to be watched, right?
Safe harbour, code, and then that's
Well,
what
you
do we trust?
yeah.
It'd be better. Well, it'd be better that we quite observed, right?
Yeah. Codes.
So, what do you think? Either we say we've made it there, let's go Treacherous Harbour, or do we go there?
Yeah.
I like Treacherous Harbour.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nothing but
we can't trust them with this whole safe harbour or
Yeah.
anything.
And then, might be an idea to go to Big Head Hill, where we can.
Feeling attacked right now. When I was saying you as a feeling attacked.
Because we can have a look around.
So Nicholas has got the spell he can cast.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He's got, he can travel, so he can fly 2 miles. That's the scale, that's 4 miles then. Only thing is, the structure, the thing that he summons is 8 foot tall and 2 foot wide, or 2 foot radius. And how do you get,
Like a cloud.
so 4 foot wide and 8 foot tall. As a bird, it says it's a bird-like structure composed of gravity. That's the thing that he's going to summon, and he would ride it. But he'd like Kairos to make
Yes.
it invisible, if that's possible.
It's a bird like a hummingbird.
Yeah, it's quiet one. Because you need a higher invisibility spell to make it invisible.
Yeah.
And everything within 1 foot. We'll have to check what invisibility spell will work. If we want, and if we feel it's safe for him to do that in the rain, because him flying around in the rain on this thing, there's a gap in the rain.
That's why he's made the hail.
Absolutely. Oil out invisibility. Right, so Nicholas can do a presence, sensing a presence within everything within 70 foot.
How far can you see? Can you go above the rain clouds and see down?
Possibly. But it also wants to fly down and read on the number of people.
Yeah.
We know between 20 and 30.
And it could be an old map. Something
Absolutely.
different.
So that's why he's got
The huge
50.
structures we can't see.
Yeah, he's got 52 miles of flying time. He'd quietly suggest that. And just,
Have we got anything that
That's a really good idea.
makes
Yeah,
see
that's-
better?
sorry?
Have we got anything that makes enhanced seeing?
I can lend you my spyglass.
Have you got a spyglass?
Bad. He wouldn't get that.
No, you got one already.
No. He doesn't have one. He'd love to borrow it. Yeah.
Go above the
You
clouds?
could cast the vision one.
Oh, yeah.
Vision ones to make your vision better.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's okay. Invisibility sphere, I think, is what's going to be needed. As you raise this 10 foot, no, do you think that this is going to become
While you're away, shall I delve into my ring before I put it on? Is there anything else we need to delve into?
We're ready to roll.
We just put it on? Really?
That's it.
I'm worried about the clouds.
Like a rock.
Everything is demonic.
You'd be unlucky to shoot
Right.
twice.
I
mean,
because we survived that one, you really give us.
Everything within 1 foot. So if you make this thing invisible, everything within 1 foot of it, Nicholas hugs it tight, he's going to be riding it.
Ooh,
Stay within 1
hugging
foot of it,
it.
he's a small fella.
What if we take it on?
So Kyros is the most powerful.
I've got 81 now, I think. No, I'm good, thank you.
I'm good. So you're going to no pay risk to a 8 foot tall, 4 foot wide thing flying around.
Above the clouds.
No, up
Where are you going to land?
Treacherous. Have we landed? You can choose.
Yeah, we're not falling into your safe path.
Yeah.
Well, if they know safe passage, we'll go treachery.
No. The danger
but
of it.
We're aware that big heel is just there, so we'd like to kind of be in the shadow of the cliffs, so that you can't see us from there.
So you're going to land?
The Australians.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
How treacherous could it be?
Okay.
Well, so long as the captain is familiar with treacherous.
This is nice,
Never been
it's
here.
sweet and salty.
I know.
I normally have one or the other, but it's
But you choose where you're landing.
Yeah, but I'd say
Right.
Good night, home.
Okay. So where do you go?
Yeah.
all right, treachery's off.
Oh,
Because we haven't landed.
Oh,
We never saw that and we weren't there. What about next best? Here.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, let's show the map.
So it's cliffs, obviously no go.
Yep.
This bit's not cliffs.
Correct.
We are seeing, these are hills presumably separating off the coast.
Yep.
So we're assuming that's under observation and that's under observation. We don't want to go in a swamp, I think it's probably a good idea. So we could come in, are there cliffs here or is it?
No.
What do you think? Maybe what about over here? What do you think? Yeah. Because it's unlikely, it's probably the least likely place, but this is a big lookout point. Yeah. That's a lookout point. Yeah. If we came in there, that would probably less likely to observe given the habitations here, habitations there.
There were habitations, so.
That's probably reoccupied. Look out there, probably outside that's better. Yeah.
Don't look at me for advice, I don't exist.
No, I'm just saying. Just see how big your smile was. Not small. Too treacherous. Too treacherous. We have the rock and then we just they've not been there before. So can we go, I see you coming in there in darkness and no go.
Yes.
So can we take a silly route like that so that we don't, we don't go around the island here we don't want
Sure.
We're coming in from the north, I think.
You come in any way you like.
Oh yeah. We've got wheat rations.
Yeah. And we can forage.
And we can just hunt fish. We're still get Jolly James.
Yep. Right, let's go. So just to inform your GM.
So
we'll bring it back to the map. That is on camera, isn't it, Pete?
So we're coming in from this direction, like that.
Yep.
Whichever's the safest place to approach this bit of land
Yep.
and get us the boat in.
Okay,
Get
cool.
out of there.
Done. Done. All right, cool. So you land at that river mouth. Done. Excellent, thank you. All right, folks.
Look out for ghosties with big jaws.
Oh, true. I'm dead on this island.
Yeah.
So you decide to land at the mouth of that river that we showed the map earlier on. Kind of one side of the swamps, kind of sparse pine vegetation on the other. Not exactly what you see but that's kind of where you land, and a little bit more is probably a bit too, there's a bit of a, it's not that green, definitely not that green. You come in at a river mouth.
Where's that?
Sorry?
Where's that? Australia.
Sorry?
Lovely.
It's not Australia. And you come ashore. I mean, it's absolutely pouring with rain. It's quite dismal. There are the sounds of thunderclaps and lightning strikes overhead. All quite soggy, probably a little bit dispirited, and it is absolutely bucketing down. A little bit more about the weather, just a smidge. You've picked up it's raining, obviously. But yeah, pounding rain, grey and overcast. It's still really, really hot, so it's up to 45 degrees. It's sticky. It's absolutely sweltering. Low of 35. The skies above are grey and overcast. There's lightning, there's occasional bits of hail. It's not blowing much of a wind though, like it's, pardon me, there's just some light air. Once you arrive at the river mouth, it's not quite that, but let's call it that. What's your intention from there, please?
We disembark quickly.
Yep.
And find some cover.
Bottom.
Find some cover.
Yep. Sure. Yep.
And then
Have a discussion. So Nicholas will on board ship. I suppose the whole group would have had some plans, and he would have sought advice on what to do. But he has offered to. This is a discussion with you. You say it's a doable thing. He's got a spell where he can summon a riding elemental, and that's got its purpose is to be ridden long distances. So at the speed it can travel, like 50 miles on it.
Wow.
Up to 4 miles. So he figures that he proposes he can get, if someone makes that invisible, he climbs it and it flies. And he will be the drone. That's his proposition to the group. Being invisible, it's 8 foot tall, 4 foot wide.
Yep.
And as it's flying, he can control it like whistling, but he also can just give it commands. He would want to get a read on the group where they want him to check. Idea is to fly reasonably high, looking around, and then at points of interest can go lower down and then cast the presence spell to detect people.
Okay.
So that's his proposition. If everyone's happy with that, then that's what I think we do.
Okay. How long does the spell last? We do this?
The summon is for 10 minutes a day, so 70 minutes.
Yep. Okay.
Invisibility was 24 hours, and the presence spell, he can. It's concentration.
Okay.
So he would assume he would fly for a while and then come down and then recast it.
Okay.
Spot check of how many people are in this area.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
But he'd want to get the party's opinion before he sets off of where a general game plan from people who know tactics. What he will instructions from the decision. Any suggestions?
Well, what do you think, guys? I mean, if we're here, I don't think we want to march through the middle of a jungle.
Yeah.
So it might make sense to follow the river here, have a look at this hill.
Yep.
Go around. So if maybe you scout the intended route ahead, that will make sense.
Yep.
So then check out Safe Harbour.
Yep.
And maybe have a little look at Crow's Hill on the way. See if there's anybody a lookout up there. And then down this road here, Trout Farm, follow it down to Deep Cove, see if that's occupied, then see if Big Head Hill's occupied. And then sort of maybe go back round via Jewel Lake, back home.
I think that's a distance that you can do. Yeah. scale of 4 miles, if it's got 54 miles to do.
Yep. Matt can.
Yep. So the plan is changing it as required. So come along from here, along our planned route, down to here.
Yep.
Trip over here, into here, down here, check the 2, close it up, yep, up to here, bit of a sweep round and then back down.
All right. So that's a scale of 4 miles. How long can you fly for?
Fly for 70 minutes.
Yep.
54 miles.
In 70 minutes.
It's quick, right?
How fast does it fly?
71 km per hour.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Don't hit the
bird.
bird.
So it's a riding, it's neutral on this. It's a riding elemental. It's basically the way to something that we just put around.
What will it look like?
And that's what I'm saying. If that's not appropriate, we change it. No good.
If it's the rules, Pete.
We've discussed the spell list before, and it is overpowered, so we need to pull back. Just what it is we want.
It is one of the
Team thing, yeah.
I think Cree does request.
You've got the spell list. It seems, yeah, it checks out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. No, that's all right. Cool. Okay. I really was hoping to avoid starting the party. Yeah.
Pretty good.
All right. Cool.
Maybe you can look at rock.
Sure. Sure. So what I might do is as follows: is do this.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if you need to know what a glaciated valley is, I guess.
yeah.
No, I mean, it'll be, are you familiar with areas of the known world?
I've got plus 65 at geography.
It won't just be sort of glaciation, volcans, it'll be like
Lots of things.
different areas. So if we, for instance, you know, we come to somewhere new, you can say, do I know? You can say, yeah, you could look, you see along the river actually. No, you might say,
All right. You can do all of that in 70 minutes.
I have done the calculation, so 650 foot per round times 6 is 3,900 per minute. Watts per minute. 3,900 per minute is 273 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. 200. So yeah, so that's the time. So for 70 minutes, 2,073 watts.
3 rooms.
And I believe 273,000 divided by 5,280, which is the number of feet in a mile.
Fair enough, Pete. I think that spell list is overpowered. However, you've done the calculations before.
If you want to halve it to make it whatever is realistic.
Well, I don't want to also penalise you for doing some good research and choosing a good spell. Let's go with it. What I'm going to do, somewhat reluctantly, is kind of break the party. It's all right. Sorry, just in terms of how the story is going to go, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do that. So you and I are going to head through to the other room. I'm going to take through this. I'm still recording on this, so we'll pick up my audio.
Yep.
What I'm going to do is I'll leave that shot on and talk you through a little bit about what you see. Bring a die and Nicholas's skills, please.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Let's have a chat.
You need a roll for the spell and a roll for invisibility.
Yes, you do.
Alex,
Thank you.
You've got to cast invisibility on this thing.
Did you want me to do do you want Ray to do the one for your site? So you got double.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yep.
What level?
Just the fourth one, because he's going to cling, he's riding it and he'll be within 1 foot of it, so he'll be
Visibility 1.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Yep. Go for it.
And what's the description of your spell, Gray? Gray, what happens to his vision? What's the description of that one?
Oh, sharp eyes, so cast against double normal seeing ability.
Caster.
True.
Oh.
He's not casting it, so he can't do it.
You can borrow my eyeglass.
Okay.
We'll borrow the spyglass from.
Is there room for more than one person in your herd?
No. No, it carries the weight of 2.5 times its pips.
Okay.
So he would be leaving his possessions, his pack, with the group.
So you want me to make you invisible now?
Yes, please.
72.
72, the spell
Just a bit like structure.
is successful.
And the dice tower to roll.
Oh, do you want this? Sorry.
It's a 1.
Hey, there you go. So even with prep, that is a failure. Was it an overcast, Pete?
No.
Okay. You want to really. This is an open-ended roll, however. You want a low roll. Give me a roll.
Oh, 29.
29. Okay.
I saw the 9 and I was like, oh fuck.
Yep.
And there's the 20 years. Yeah.
Subconscious second thoughts causes the caster to lose spell, but not the spell points. You're lucky. Roll again, please.
35.
35. The spell is.
I will take this trait.
So, describe what happens, please, Pete.
So, he will summon the thing first.
What does it look like?
Shoots your bird.
It is gravity riding elemental. Flies like a bird-like structure composed of gravity, 8 foot tall, 2 meter radius. And so he could summon that in this weird birdy sort of thing.
What does it look like?
A bird-like structure. So, it's weird dimensions for a bird. 8 foot tall. 8 foot tall, it's got like 2 foot wings.
Like an emu.
Made of gravity. So, like some sort of odd-looking bird with very truncated wings, would appear sort of very amorphous, very sort of like no actual distinct features.
Okay.
It's just a structure.
Okay.
And he would just climb onto it.
All right.
Safe to say the rest of the party are going, what? 10 years like, I told you this guy was dodgy.
He does have a skill in riding it, and then he'd go Kiros, and he wants to make it.
He does have he will need a riding maneuver.
Yeah. He's not great, but he has specifically got a skill in riding the gravity element.
Okay. What speed is he going?
He's going to go. Yeah, that's a really good question.
Because the faster you go, the harder the riding maneuver becomes.
So it will change basically over time. He will have had it. Yeah.
And what height are you at?
High for initial, he'll come down as he needs to. So I'm going to do this the way. So we
It's the colour of gravity.
And as a heads up, if you fall off, if your character falls off, what height? What's the lowest height you'll be at?
An ostrich with a saddle. With a saddle on it.
Not reality.
What are the chances of casting a spell as he falls?
You're right, it should be on screen.
Slim.
It's an instantaneous spell called landing, so it's falling.
Flying bird.
It's slim, but possible.
Clover. That's the one that killed me. I always have to run across the ice cream buckets in my hands at uni. I can't get you.
I mean, how much? Yeah. What is the section on the ground would be like 100?
That house over there is about 140 foot away. No, that's probably about 9. It's about 120 foot away.
Okay. So his waving spell means he gets cast it. He can take 100 foot off.
No, nothing wants you to be there.
That's vicious.
That's the height.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Pretty much. Maybe a bit higher depending on if he's
Okay.
but then lower.
Okay.
Right. Speed. 8, 12. Oh, yeah.
They're eating someone's kid. Mothers. That will literally destroy you. Yeah. So this image of my sister running across the big field with this ice cream bucket and it's just like that's like behind you in the movie. It's a fucking ice cream.
It's like horns on its wings.
That's
not.
Related.
And it used to be giant wombats.
Giant wombat?
Giant, was that the giant wombat?
Yeah, I like wombat.
You love If they glow, Toasty Devil's ears are red. If you want, wombat, giant wombats glow under UV lights.
I just read it. Platypus glow under UV. Yeah, not the one.
So what might be useful is to get a real world sense of what's hard or difficult.
How do you know that stars on the UV light? That's a very specific thing.
So
Little like animated clips
what
of these animals.
speeds?
Like fun facts about them.
And is it in miles per hour? It will be. Yep.
Either one. I converted it to pace.
Miles per hour for a horse trotting, cantering, or galloping.
Glows bluish green under ultraviolet light.
Amazing.
So a horse can walk. So obviously the easiest would be 3 to 4 miles per hour. A trot would be 8 to 10 miles per hour. A canter would be 10 to 17 miles per hour. A gallop would be 25 to 30 miles per hour. So how does that translate? So obviously a gallop would be, a medium or a hard maneuver at least.
No, it's not going to work very well. This riding skill is not that great.
Oh, I should try. It's not very 140 foot. It's not very far to fall.
Yeah.
What about someone who's really good at riding? It's just a caster.
That's the caster. Which one?
Can you strap you onto gravity?
What? No, I think it was just a riding maneuver would mean if they fails his riding, he can't be tied on, can he? It's not for that.
And it's specifically about the rider. No, it's about. It's a very powerful spell. It's about the rider.
Yeah.
Your call, Pete. Does he do it?
I think he's going to do it, but it's just going to make the distance a lot less.
Yeah.
So the manoeuvres a lot less.
So not cover as much ground.
Not cover. Yeah. So what would be what would be? Yeah, that's the way to do it. So what's going to be what's the easiest manoeuvre? What's it? Yeah.
A walk is 3 to 4 miles per hour. So call it average it. So 3.5 miles per hour at a walk for a horse. That would be an easy manoeuvre. You would overtake him at that speed.
You could wait until we get closer to.
If we need it. Yeah.
To first
Cool. Let's scrap that idea. It's not going to.
Cool.
So in that case.
Yep.
We've taken cover.
Yes.
We've scanned the.
Sorry, just need some volume. I can't hear you.
Alright, you can turn your waves down.
Sorry.
we turn the we look around.
Yep.
And just spend a while checking out our environment,
Yep.
checking there's no movement,
Yep.
looking up at the hills.
Yep.
And then we quite like if the going is good, could we
Yep.
follow the river course up?
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go to Map Corner.
Oh, I was going to bring it over, but yeah, we
No, we need the camera.
Yeah, let's do Map Corner.
Come on, everyone.
Is that where that comes from?
Let's go to Map Corner. Love it.
So who can tell us where on the map we are?
Wait, so we landed somewhere up here?
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Jim Mason did well. So what do you say? Following the water, of course, up. Not going through the big wood and going up maybe up this hill here. Having a little look around the landscape as much as you can. Down the hill and very carefully then being aware that you might be seen from Crow's Hill. Look at the eyeglass at Crow's Hill. And then maybe do your spell there, and then you can scoop out that.
I think it's fair to say though that with the range of visibility to anyone, us will be really reduced. Right?
Yeah, they won't see it. So no day glow. And then so I think if we got to about, maybe you could tell us what we can see from the hills, and then we might do a bit of a scouting. What's the distance? That's quite a long. What do you think? Or we creep through the woods to about here, and then you do your little thing.
I don't know if that spell's good in wood though.
All right.
I think you doing it.
Scout.
I can go further.
But also it'll be noticeable.
What's that? Day forecast.
What's that clear patch over there? Why does it keep moving?
I wonder where they are. Shaft of someone. Ariel's putting on some lotion. It's lovely.
That thing is strong.
Yeah, should we do that?
What's that?
We'll
Yeah.
look into that, and then I guess as we get close to Gubbins here, I don't maybe you have to go for a scout on the hill or something. Send and can England report back.
Well,
you
you
see,
can
send.
No. We're scared of that because it's on affection.
She's fast.
You look like you know something.
Well, I think we should send England up anyway, and
Yeah,
look
yeah.
around ahead of us as we go.
Yeah.
How does England report back?
Well, she could like do some more.
Sorry. Into the mic.
So basically, this is like skipping. What's this? There's 12 goblins up ahead. Come on.
So,
he can talk to animals if he wants to.
Is that a spell?
Yeah, that's a spell. But then maybe they've worked out some kind of little clicky language or something. Yes, they have worked it out.
Oh, good.
Yes.
The boat. So it's 2 clicks for
two squawks for
adversaries.
Yeah, for run. Run away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
Silence is fine.
That's fine. You keep going.
So my understanding is, for the benefit of the map, you guys are heading up here, and then once you get to hills, you'll do something else.
Should now if we go invisible, we'll just go ahead. Anyone? The head of the party's go ahead, and then just in case she does come. I'll come back.
Yeah.
I'm going. Sorry, I'm going. But I mean, if that's actually true, or did you just make that up?
What?
Bird thing.
That you can communicate.
Yeah.
It's business.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's no harm sending an email out then.
Yeah.
Do you send her well ahead? Right.
Well, yeah, she's
Cool. Stop.
So, grab a seat. Tell me what you do.
We released the bird.
Okay. So you've arrived at the mouth you've had a discussion around what you want to do. After some further chat, you've decided not to use Nicholas's whistling. Not whistling. Nicholas's spell. Yeah, talk me through it.
All right. Well, Catherine will turn herself invisible, and they'll explain roughly the direction they want to go. I up the river course, up that hill there, and obviously she'll wait periodically and catch. When she could see that, she can see far enough ahead.
Yep.
And then go on again. And then Gray was going to go away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if it would be good for him to. He might cast animal tongues so he can speak a third.
How long does that last?
It lasts a minute per level, so
That's cool.
Maybe it'd be worth doing that when we've got something we really want to spy out.
Yeah, true.
Like say specific.
Yeah. Yep.
But in terms of the bird flying around generally, the bird's just flying around, right? It doesn't know that there's something nasty up ahead or what's the
That's why I think he could explain to her what to look for, and if she sees anything, come back.
She does know, wouldn't she? Like Victory knows when there's not nice stuff around.
Yeah.
She's pretty clever.
We just did our score.
Yeah.
They don't know what the bird's doing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you head up the river valley, or the river. It's pretty open country you're heading through. It's kind of quite a lot of. Oops, no, wrong imagery. Bit of that. I don't actually have rivers to show you, but you're walking your way through. The river, after a while, begins to run out. Oh, I need an invisibility roll for the ethanol, please.
24.
24.
Obviously a lot of gesticulating.
Yep. That is a successful spell.
You didn't take those PowerPoints off?
You come up River Valley, or the river, not the River Valley, and the river's a lot shorter than you expected. Like on the map, this 100-year-old map, looks relatively long, but yeah, you don't follow it more than an hour or so. The ethanol creeping on ahead, coming back, and yeah, it runs out. There are some low-lying hills, however, in the distance. You're assuming it's those ones at kind of the end of that island, and you head up into the hills. Give you a bit of a sense of what we're looking like. Kind of, whoops, yes, that's on screen. Cool. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. There.
Quite tall, then.
Not quite that. Not quite that. They're probably not quite as extreme as that. Kind of quite open country. The rain, as you can hear, is still dribbling on down. Nyathanal, you're approximately how far ahead?
Oh, I mean, if it's open country up to the top of the hill,
yep.
Then I think she'd have a fair, then I think she'd go up, good, unless anyone feels differently, a good sort of 200 foot ahead or something.
Yeah, okay. And 200 foot is not bad.
Get to the top.
Yep.
And then have a really good look around.
Yep.
And let's figure out if there's anybody near or whether they can be seen from the top. And decide whether they're overlooked by another hill or
yep.
not. And they may choose to scout around the hill for that reason. But it'd be interesting to see what she can see,
Yep.
And then go back and suggest a homebrew passage.
Sure. So she heads on ahead. By the way, I'm just going to quickly go around and just check anything I need to know about what people are carrying, doing, readying, anything. So let's start off with your three characters, Pete.
Yep. So is it feasible for them to have a bow strung in the rain? Or is that a ridiculous thing to do? Could she protect it sort of under
if she was making a conscious effort to protect it, yeah, I think that would be okay. Bowstrings in the rain generally, not a good idea. But if she was deliberately, if she had an injury or something, it would probably be hard. She's not injured, so yeah, I'm saying if she put her bow, is it a composite bow? A long bow is too big,
yeah,
but a composite bow or a short bow or a crossbow would allow. A longbow is too large. They're too cumbersome. They're huge.
What's the visibility in the rain? Is it worth her having a bow out, or simply she's not?
there range on anything?
No, there's range. There's not a huge amount of mist. It's just raining.
Okay.
So you can't see miles into the distance. So Neathanel's vision is not amazing. To your point, Pete, you can't see very far ahead, and you're assuming that anybody around probably can't see far ahead either. Yeah, but you can certainly see 300, 400, 500 foot away.
If she can have her bow protected against the rain.
Yep.
Arrow knocked or available or not? That's just something she'll have to do.
Probably, she needs to lower the bow.
Like the sword and shield out, Nicholas sword and shield out.
And carrying packs, etc. And I'm curious, thanks to Graham's good work, everybody should know encumbrance, whether you're encumbered or not. Graham, you have 4 characters. Neathanel we know is up ahead. Any preparations I should be aware of?
Have a sword.
Sword out?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are paranoid.
Hey?
You guys are paranoid.
Well, you're in the room. I mean, I'm only going on, experience. Bad things happen. Tanya will be carrying her longbow, but understand she can't thread it.
Yeah.
But she'll have it there on hand. And Severin will have his sword out.
And shield?
And shield, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, he's got that. And Etienne will have his new snazzy,
Yeah.
doesn't rust in the rain, wooden prosthetic, magical prosthetic thing, which is bloody happy with.
Yep. Look at this. Look at this.
And his sword.
Cool.
And that's it. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Any preparations for Keros I need to be aware of?
She'll have her bag.
Yep.
So she'll be encumbered.
Yep.
And she'll have her composite bow.
Yep.
And sort of his, at his side.
Okay. Cool.
And my cat.
And
cat shield is activated.
Cat shield activated. Sure.
Yeah.
What about Gray?
Gray's gonna cast animal tongues.
Okay.
And explain to England what to look for.
Okay.
And how to report back.
Cool. Give me a roll, please.
84.
84?
Yeah.
That spell was definitely successful, and I love the spell effect, and this is entirely appropriate. Oh, hang on. Well, this is a better spell.
Oh, yay!
Yeah. So what's the description of the spell, please?
It is allows casters to understand and speak the language of any one animal species.
Cool. Yeah. What is the duration?
It's 7 minutes. It's a minute per level.
Okay. What's your instructions to England?
Gray instructs her that she needs to look for anyone that isn't a member of the team.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe what else would we could explain to her what a trap is. If she spotted any kind of traps or anything.
Okay.
Or any kind of animal or beast. What else would she be looking for? Bases, I guess, like a base. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sending her out, or is she going to just?
Well, she's going to going ahead. She's kind of like up and ahead. Yeah.
How far in front?
Far enough that she can maybe still see us, but in the distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the spell lasts again. Sorry, you did tell me.
I mean, the ability to speak only lasts 7 minutes.
7 minutes period, or 7 minutes per level?
A minute per level.
A minute per level, so 7 minutes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Bless you. Stara, what's Jada doing?
I waste my energy on a shield. Okay, we're being too paranoid. I'll just have my quarterstaff ready,
Okay.
walking stick.
Yep. Good idea. Yeah, the terrain is pretty rough
Do you
and
have
muddy.
a signal for us if you do see something, or are you just going to wave and hope that we understand?
Oh, you won't see me.
Are you invisible?
I'll come back.
You'll come back. We'll shout out. If you shout out, we should run. Yeah.
I'll do my groundy bird impression.
Okay. Lovely. And Mason, what do Askell and Demos do?
Demos will have his spear and shield out.
Just to be fair, he always has his spear out.
Yeah.
Where's he hide it?
Does he have it in the cuddle snuggle?
Can Astral be prepared to cast a spell if something was to appear or come out?
So to prepare to cast a spell is preparation.
Yeah.
To prepare a spell is a 90% action.
Right.
So 90% of your time. So he would be dawdling. He would be miles behind you.
Okay, no, never mind then. He'd just have his cutlass out.
Okay, cutlass drawn. Cool.
Can I just check which spell is it we're thinking of?
Shield?
Yes, shield
mastery?
Shield is an instantaneous
Oh,
spell,
okay.
so you don't need to prep for it,
Okay.
and it only takes 10% of your round
perfect.
action.
Yep.
A little asterisk next to it means it's instantaneous.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you travel on ahead, Neathanol. You're scouting ahead. Where are you trying to get to the top of some of these? Is that the plan?
I mean, obviously that would be a big walk. It depends. If they're not rounded, then I mean, I think she'd like to go to the top to try and get a view.
Yep.
So if it's an easy, straightforward walk up the hill, she'll take it. She'll get a 360 view of where she is.
Cool.
If ongoing ingress over that
Yep.
hill is hard, she won't. She'll come
Cool.
back down.
All right. So initially, the first little bit, she's able to get up, survey around, and immediately, kind of looking back the way you've come, you can just make out through the haze of rain the sea that and the river mouth. You can just see the breaker and the waves and where the river comes out towards the sea in the far distance. You've walked on for quite some number of miles. That's behind you. Up ahead, no, it would require maneuvers to climb up. Some quite tricky ones from the rest of it. They're kind of various canyons and they're not massively large, but certainly more rocky as you go through. She does catch a glimpse of, however, on the other side of more greenery, which you're guessing might be maybe the woodlands that you can see on the far side of the hills. You continue. She comes back. She reports that, and continues on ahead. The rest of the party come up, and you start kind of weaving your way through. Canyon land is probably not a really good description. It's not, by the way, it's not quite. That's probably a bit too rugged, but yeah, it's kind of this, and started with a bit of this, and where was that last one I showed you? Yeah, and that. A bit further along, it's yep.
If it's sort of the terrain where you could be ambushed.
Yep.
She'd go further ahead.
She'd go further. Got it. Sure.
Do you know what I mean? So that she'd be able to, if she thought, we could be surprised here. There could be people hiding in these canyons. And she'd go much farther ahead, so that she'd hopefully see before the party was spotted.
Yep. Sure thing. Could you? So you and the team begin walking on ahead. How? Not quite a maze, but we're getting into kind of not quite that. That's probably a bit extreme, but that's probably a better. It's probably a better image. Not quite that, but yeah, similar. When you come to a fork or a way to go, how do you handle that? Because there are different routes that you can go.
Wait and then go on.
Wait until they come up and then scout. Okay. Okay. So at one of these moments, can I ask for a perception roll? Actually, everybody just make a perception roll? I want to hear the highest, and I'm not going to ask for
85.
Nice. 10.
100.
No.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
69, dude.
Actually, who got the highest?
85. You want to be 85?
92.
92,
And
okay.
a 93.
So you've
92 or 93?
so you've come up to a point where it forks, and there is different ways to go. And the ethanol, you're waiting there. Who was that rolled the 92?
92, Neathanol, Severin 31,
Okay,
Chan
cool.
32.
So, Neathanol, you're waiting there to tell the party. You're kind of keeping down low, looking around. Shit, is that a noise? No. What was that? And then just when you say what was that, you glance down, and none of you have actually been saying you're tracking, but this is absolutely apparent, and you see that in the mud. It's very, very muddy around here, and just literally as your companions come up to join you, you all begin to hear from a number of different directions. And the sounds are getting louder, and they're coming towards you, and you guys have 10 seconds each to decide what you do. Go, and I'll show you the map.
Geese. I think it's geese.
Nap time!
That could be really.
Oh,
I love that.
You bring out geese.
Geese can be really aggressive.
Yes, true.
Yeah, they tend not to have claws.
So, you guys have come. Yeah. You guys have come through here. And there's a big chunk of rock here. And you've seen the tracks, Nathal, you've seen the tracks here. If you can pop yourself here. There's another massive chunk of stone here. Like that. And so Nathal, you're here. Rest of you, put yourselves where you would be, please. And there is the sound. You can all hear that noise. And the sound of some things large coming in different directions. There's definitely something coming from here. There's definitely something coming from behind you. How's the map picking up that? Yep, lovely. Cool. And each of you have 10 seconds to do something. Go around, and what do your three characters do?
What's this here?
That's a massive chunk of rock, big rock wall. It's a cliff.
How tall?
60 foot.
No trees around.
Pretty much that scrub that you can see.
How tall are those?
Hang on a sec. Hang on a second. So that's... Is this going to work? I'm not sure. No, probably maybe not. It really is that corner. So that's high. Yep. 60 foot. Canyon here, canyon here. These here, these lumps of stone, they'll be about 35, 45 foot, vaguely climbable. Kind of pull yourself.
Quite steep.
Reasonably steep. You'd need probably a medium maneuver at least to get up.
But, so, Nicholas is keen to, so he's got the leaping scale, which means he can go 20 foot vertically and 50 foot horizontally.
Yep.
It's instantaneous. He wants to place himself up on the...
Actually, we'll go on to rounds. Better idea. Go on to rounds.
Alright, yeah.
New encounter. Okay. First off is Niathal. So Niathal, you've been waiting for your companions. You've just noticed these prints in the mud. Your companions have just come up to you, and you've definitely heard the sound of something coming here, and then something coming from over here, and something coming from up here. Everybody can hear it.
And what would it take to come up here?
So that's, what did I say? I think 60 foot?
60 foot.
But is there like ledges on those 60 feet, or is it smooth marble?
You could climb. You could, yeah, there are some ledges. You could try. Always try. Always try.
Oh, it's from
Why don't you try and scare these things off?
Yeah, so run through, just can move to the box, it's not fun. And then do it.
Where's Ningwen? This happened like about 30 minutes afterwards. She's gone out, she's scouted, she's come back. I'm sorry she didn't get these ones.
So the 7 minutes,
Yep.
it wasn't, she wasn't only scouting for 7 minutes. The communication, he gave her instructions for 7 minutes and she was constantly out in front with those instructions. She remembers them in her brain. It was a communication of, he's giving her constant instructions to keep doing it.
Okay.
Instructions for
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I misunderstood. I thought it was only for 7 minutes.
But,
Sorry.
Moved
on.
Yeah.
Okay. Apologies. We'll do that for the next one.
I mean, but you miss stuff.
Yeah. It's just one bird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I reckon, what's he going to do? The spell, you just go, what smells have I got?
I wish it was 50% to cast a spell, because then you could cast out someone else's spell.
But that's why it's not.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Oh, actually, well, no, but
Nathanal? Hello, Nathanal.
I think our immediate response will be just to crouch into the undergrowth.
Okay.
And she's got a sword out.
Yep.
Doesn't really know where it's coming from, so I think she'll crouch down in.
Done.
And
Percepting? Give me a roll. Give me a roll for perception. This is mast.
Good. However,
Thank you. Just 1 second. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's probably.
Well, it's cheaper for us now. There might be restrictions here, even though it's 10%, there might be restrictions.
All right, so piggy noises going on in the background.
It's 10% on here.
And just a second.
Yeah.
That's true. Ray does have very
Oh, you just went on.
So does.
Grace, sorry for that misunderstanding. I thought it was 7 minutes that the spell lasted.
Oh, sorry, no. Just for talking.
Who wants to do that?
What's the question?
Got a wall up.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
Well, it depends how low.
Were they coming from there as well, though?
Every sound like
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
If we can just fight them one way, that would be
Yeah, but
And the roll was a 4, you said, Graham? Nathanal's roll was a 4?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, cool. I've switched the sound effects off because I've just realised it's playing on the computer and probably destroying my mic. So I'm going to. That was the thing that we tried the other day, Pete. That didn't work so well. So imagine the sounds of squealing, angry, whatever you just heard. Now, for your information, again, just try to act on what you know, people. So yeah, block your ears. no doubt there's something coming from down here. This kind of branched off and went to other ways. There's something coming from this direction, 100%. Something barreling its way fast down here, and something coming from here for sure. That's Nathanel's action. Next is who is next? The next person to act is run. Yeah, the sound of running. Whatever's Jebi, you're next to act.
So just because I'm the healer, I'm going to leap out of here. Instantaneous spell.
Uh-huh.
With 10% action.
Correct.
So I'll just leap. You can leap vertical and lateral, whatever that means.
Yep.
Onto that short one. Or if there's a ledge on there, I'll leap on there. What can I see?
Okay. How far can you go up?
50 feet. Oh, 20 feet.
Yep.
50 feet coming laterally. Or 20 foot vertically.
It's just stopping. Sorry, say again.
50 laterally.
Yep.
Or 20 vertical.
Okay. So these, what did I say, with 25 or 30?
Yeah, 35.
35, 30, 35. So where's she aiming to leap to, please? Okay. Okay. She just leaps.
Onto something.
Okay. So does she take the time to figure out what she's leaping?
Yeah, look at look for
Okay.
ledge.
So
I don't know if there's ledges.
okay. So give me a perception roll to try to spot something.
So this is raised. Oh, so we can go up it. This is raised, but it's quite steep. It would require a minute to climb up. That's right. Let's get up there.
14.
14. It's masked. What is her perception, please?
Plus 55.
Plus 55. What's the chance of there being 35 or under, and yeah, there's something that she can see. No, sorry. There's like some crumbling trees and some stuff. You can see that there's some scrub on here, but there's and she sees kind of on this rock wall here, about here, there's a very small kind of chunk of kind of a boulder sticking out, quite crumbly. It's 15 foot up.
15 foot's good, yeah.
But she doesn't know if it'll hold her, but she could try.
I'll try.
Okay.
So I'm going to run to it, don't I? And then jump. Or can I go lateral and vertical?
What's the description of the spell?
It's like I do both. It says laterally or vertically.
Or vertically. So your choice. You can do one or the other.
Oh yeah, laterals.
Lateral sideways.
Lateral's going to get there, right?
No.
I have to go straight up. Just go towards it.
That'll face plant you into the side of the rock.
What's it going to the... Sorry, lateral. Exactly 15.
You can move. So this is a 10% action.
Oh, okay. So I'll run up to that if I can get past these things. That's what I'll try and run up to the
Okay.
rock, jump on that.
Okay.
But
I mean
these things
that's
don't fly.
where's the counter, please? Where's the dividers? Here we go. There we go. Cool. Thank you. So I said that the rock wall was about here-ish.
65 foot per round.
Is that picking it up? Oh, it is.
So you've used half.
This one here?
With a big stick. That's it.
Yep. So about there, and then basically up from there onto this kind of precarious rock. Easy, 15 foot. Yep. So you move there, and then you attempt to cast the instantaneous spell. Give me a roll, please.
81.
81. The spell is successful. Bang. I don't want my sound effects to go, but I'll be cut off otherwise. So the spell is successful. She leaps up. As I mentioned, she caught a glimpse of this rock. It's kind of a big white rock chunk of white rock sticking out of the cliff 15 foot up. It looks pretty precarious, as I said. I reckon that there is a 45% chance that it's going yep, I said it was precarious.
Big, solid feet.
Yeah, you do. She's a big woman. There's a 45%. She's huge and she's big. 45% chance if you roll 45 or under, the rock comes down under your weight and may hit someone else.
That's all right. That's 90.
Okay, Jada, you leap up onto this rock. It cracks underneath your feet. Bits of, not the rock itself, but bits of kind of rock fall down either side and just kind of holding there for dear life, but it doesn't come down. You're 15 foot up. Next up is Askell. What does Askell do?
It casts shield.
Cast shield? Give me a roll.
82.
82. That spell is also successful. Nice one. Am I still recording? Yes, I am. Cool. Brilliant. Who is next? Next is Etienne Gilderflower with his flash new. Oh. One thing we didn't do is sort characters.
Okay.
Yes,
You've
we
got
didn't.
more action.
Oh.
Yes, you do.
10% action. Sorry.
No, sorry. It's so there's like stuff here that you can climb up.
This is here.
Yeah. You're trying. Oh, but this stuff can come through.
Is it coming through here?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So these are high.
Oh, okay.
And those are low.
Okay.
That's my understanding.
Yeah, so this is high.
I think so.
He's got a magic sword too when he wanted to use. So feel free.
What's this true?
This bit's high.
Yeah.
35 foot.
Is it climbing?
Could try to climb it. Yep.
So the rocky sort of, it could be faced
Yeah.
like that or like that.
Bit of scrub, bit of.
Yeah, could you kind of sit on the higher bit a little? If you kind of, well, so, is it on enough of an angle that you kind of, by the time you sort of climb up a little bit, you can sort of
That's
climb
fine.
your feet in and...
Let's find out. So it's to begin with, it's a medium maneuver. Next one would be a hard maneuver.
So he's got a climbing skill.
Yep, give me a roll. He's also holding his cutlass. So that would be, I'd say, it'd be a negative, what's fair, negative 20?
Negative 20?
Climb? Yeah, at least. Yep. Give me a roll.
41.
41.
Plus,
Yep, just
sorry.
just one sec. Help if all my windows were open. Moving maneuver, there we go. 41, yep. Plus
24.
Plus 24, thank you. Minus 20. And is he encumbered with his pack? Graham might be able to answer that.
Is he encumbered?
That's all now.
No.
Okay. 45 on a medium maneuver. You don't get up very far. You only make it about 3 foot off the ground. So you just kind of climb up a little, but you don't fall. Like you're kind of that far off the ground. You're kind of at this table, slightly above this. Yep. Okay, but you're holding a cup, so you're doing it one-handed. Because yep. Yep. Okay. Next up is Gray.
Gray would also cast shield.
Yep. Give me a roll.
94.
94.
A good shield.
Very, very good shield. That spell is also successful. That was a 10% action. What does he do with his remaining 90%?
He's probably going to get closer to the wall. But I don't think. Maybe he'd climb. But there's no ledge, so he'd want to be able to, because he knows there's animals coming, so he wants to be able to be close enough that he can cast something if he needs to. So he'll just, he'll probably just stay here.
Okay, done.
Like against the wall and like trying to, I don't know, make himself small.
Okay. Is anything? He's got a shield.
Oh, he's got a shield and he's got his axe.
He's got his axe out. Okay, cool. Lovely.
Is it high?
It's kind of like
Keros.
yes.
What does
Can
Chaos
I
do?
cast an instantaneous spell and then cast another spell?
No. You can only one rule. Sorry, the core Rolemaster rule is only one spell per round. Unless you're hasted.
What does that mean?
There's a spell and a herb that allows you to do double an action and a round.
She is going to perceive whether she can do the instantaneous leaping.
Okay.
Looking for a place to leap.
Looking for a place to leap
Okay.
first, and then if she finds one after her perception check, she
Yep.
will leap.
Cool. How far can she leap?
She can spell
Yes.
20 vertically.
Same one. Okay. Cool. Can you give me a roll, please?
Yep. 99! Woo!
Really sorry.
God.
It's masked.
Oh.
So tense. What's your bonus?
For
Perception.
Oh, perception. 36.
No, shit, there's rain coming down everywhere. What's that sound? Oh my god, no, I can't see anything. Oh shit, I'm gonna be eaten.
I'll cast fly myself.
Fly?
Yeah.
Go.
Like the level 4 one, I think.
Yep. So this is no prep, but then again, she doesn't need prep.
Sounds like Brandon.
6. 6.
100.
A spell only fails on a 1 or a 2. She rolled a 6. However, she didn't prep. However, she doesn't need prep. So that plus her base spells is plus 9. The spell is successful.
Yay! How do you know base spells?
Because it's just your level, basically, usually.
Oh. Yay!
Keros, you are now flying. Where do you go?
Up.
Up, sure. Which one are you, just so I hit? This one? Up?
Just away.
Not too far.
Yep. But up. Got it. Maybe put yourself off the map so people...
With my cat.
With your cat.
With my cat. You would not touch my cat.
Nicholas.
Sorry,
Nicholas is there. He's going to look. He's going to look up this slope here. So that's where he's closest to.
Uh-huh.
So that's not as steep as this.
Correct. Correct.
And he's looking for a good place to land. He can do the same spell 20 foot.
Cool. Give me... Oh.
I've just found victory.
Okay. Give me a perception, please.
That's
20.
20. This could be very good or very bad. There, 20. Roll again, please.
Roll again?
Yep.
Oh dear. 70. Sorry.
And what's this perception?
I'm looking forward here. Yeah. 39.
Thank you. Yeah. Let's see if there is one. Yeah, Nicholas. Not only your keen eyes, and this is a panic situation, but you spot kind of tucked in a way, hidden by some foliage in there, about 16 foot up. A shelf would only be about that wide, but would be just enough for you to leap up and get on. 16 foot up.
Cool. Yep, he's going for that.
Go.
Same spells to move to the base of it. So whatever is that
Yep.
action, and then that leaping spell.
Give me a roll, please. So is it the characters with the spells that survive?
65.
65. Spell is successful. This is no prep, of course, so that was a negative 20 roll, but the spell... It's a success. Nicholas, you're up the cliff. 7.
Well,
Do you cast leaping?
he doesn't have any spells, so he's going to climb.
He's going to climb? Sure. So he's got a sword.
Well, I'll put that away. That'll be a bit.
So 20% action.
Yeah.
To draw that. What does he do with his shield?
I expect you to leave it at the bottom.
Okay, drops the shield. That's a free action. 20% to draw to sheath. You don't get a negative 20 on your roll. You've got plus 0 on your climb. Give me a roll, please.
62.
62. Oh, hang on. No, never mind. We need to sort out his armor. Have we sorted out his armor? I can't remember if we have or we haven't.
Yeah.
Yep, what's his armor skill? Moving an armor?
Well, it's 0, isn't it?
Oh, 0, okay.
But he's got a climbing skill.
Okay, give me what's that, please?
57.
Okay. And the roll, please?
60. I said 62.
62, yep, 57. On a climb, you're not penalised as Askell was because you've put your sword away. However, you climb for less of your time. On a medium, 119. Good rolling. Severin, you get up about 8 foot. You just kind of scramble your way up the bank about 8 foot. Cool. Next on is it just going to be Demos left at the bottom? Yep.
Demos isn't it? You can go colour.
Mython.
Anyone left that here?
Yeah.
Where is this? Well, he's only got one hand. He's got a shield. We can't.
Okay, what is she? She's holding a composite bow.
What's her option?
Raise against
She
the
could. She can't. She does.
Another colour.
That's never 20.
Yeah.
Or she throws it
pretty
up.
close now after that drinking session.
She's got a climb up in the mountain.
Okay.
Pretty close
Give me a
now
roll.
after the drinking session, so great addition.
Oh, no.
Don't critique each other.
18 with a cuddle.
18 plus what's your climb?
63.
Medium climb is 60. You get about 6 foot up.
Cool.
So she starts, she kind of gets about slightly taller than me up.
Okay, so it's not. Okay, cool.
Yep. Next up is Tanya.
We'll also climb.
Okay. What's she doing with her bow, which is in her hand?
Have you put it on her?
Nope.
And I think she'll have to leave it at the base, unfortunately.
Drop. Cool. And give me a roll,
No,
please.
I mean, path.
Yep. Give me a roll, please.
69.
69. And her climb? Grow up, people.
Honestly.
Grow up.
A big attack is no time.
It'd be disappointing if we didn't, so. It's now a thing.
It's 82, yeah. 82.
Wow. Wow.
What's it climb?
82.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Uh,
No. It's 10.
Wow, she does really well. She managed to get up 12 foot.
Good.
So she, no, the top I said was 25, 25, 30.
30 to 35, I thought.
Yes. So she's up quite a long way. She rolled 120%. Wow. Did really well. Leif.
Giraffe. Leif is
Half pig, half giraffe.
20% action just to shoot the sword, isn't it?
Yes.
And that would be negative 20
Correct.
if he was climbing the sword.
That's distance he can make. Yes, correct.
So he may as well shield it.
Yes.
And then next round, if there was a next round, he can score it.
Or he could start his climb now, but he just won't be able to get as far. He'll only have 80% of his action, so he could still climb without the negative. He just won't be able to climb as far.
We climb with the negative.
Sorry?
Climb with the negative.
The distance.
No, she's just now realised that something's coming.
So you climb with this. No. She did run and it's still got less.
Yep.
And he'll aim for the same.
Yeah,
Well, what's closest?
Like with the wings,
I mean,
should be like that.
this is the same. He'll go with
A little cherry in the mouth then.
That's closer.
And hook claws.
Yep. Give me a roll, please.
Actually, sorry. I haven't actually checked his crime.
Check.
Ugh. That doesn't. Sorry, I'm going to roll on the dice straight.
89.
Oh, no.
89, nice. +1 of.
Just looked at it too. 25.
Okay. He doesn't have penalties for armor. 114. 90. So he'd normally get 9 foot up. However, he sheaths his sword, which means he gets about 7 foot up. So slightly above the height of me.
We'll take it.
And then last, lucky last. Hello, Demos.
Hello.
Oh. And he uses it as pole vault, right?
Oh.
I mean, he's got a neat spring in his legs, right?
Oh yeah, then I mean,
Sorry, Graham. How did I miss it? It's weird. Sorry, Graham.
Look at those thighs.
Those are some
How weird.
Those are some meaty thighs.
Yeah.
I'm sure that kids really.
What does Demos do?
Has he got climbing skill?
He does, but he's got in a.
He's got and
How much use is the spear going to be up the hill? Profit. Yeah.
What does he get? What does he get? What's the word again? Rush. Is there? So that's all like bush and hill. What's on? Oh, that's all.
But he can climb with his holding spear.
a lot harder than. So -20 holding a sword in your hand for a spear or a staff. -40. It's pretty hard, yeah.
And he's got a shield as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd have to roll.
Oh my god.
Well,
It felt pretty foolish from the last.
Some sparrows.
I imagine them being chased by bears.
Can he
Does that
try and
face
kind
it's going to
of
be ducks or
tuck
sparrows?
himself in?
hide? Use a hide skill?
Yeah, well, yeah, could he sort of tuck himself
Does he
into
have-
the wall?
Do you have hide? It's a skill. It's the same as stalk. Oh, you can always give it a go. You just have negative.
Right.
Right.
Spear pole arms. Wait, is that not like this?
Oh, well.
Yeah, can he just tuck himself into and just, I don't know.
Do an awkward sort of dance.
Do an awkward dance? Yeah, you can do an awkward dance. So Etienne, sorry, Demos just stands there doing this.
Yeah.
Yep. Done. What does Etienne do?
Doing a pole dance. I'm a bit confused, I think.
What does he do?
No, I guess like, can he, again, tuck himself against the wall, but if something comes towards him, can he stab and put it? I'm not.
Stab.
Like, can he just shield?
Yep.
Yeah, and
So he's waiting to stab something.
yeah.
Done. That's what he's doing. Which wall does he put his back against? Which wall does he put his back up against?
Can he see if there's like a nook or something?
I don't know. Does he want to do a perception roll?
Yes.
An alcove. An alcove. You call them the alcoves.
Yeah, we've just got that convenient cave.
An alcove. Yep. Give me a roll, please.
85.
Okay. That's unfortunately it is masked. 85 is. Oh, roll again.
Roll again. 72.
72. And what's his perception?
Plus
Yeah.
40.
I just see this down. We need to put the total.
Oh, that's right.
Well, she told me before I put the sheet back.
He can't. He
Can't see anything.
he really can't see anything. Sorry.
Come stand with Ray and Etienne and join the cuddle.
It's very pretty, so.
So where does he go?
Yeah, I suppose if we can get as close as.
Yep. There. Done. Cool. And lastly, Etienne.
So, I'm imagining climbing with a shield with one hand is a bit tricky. What kind of minus would that entail?
-40.
Look at that party unity. Come out of here.
Yeah.
I did ask if I could fly
Every man and woman for themselves.
And I've got one.
That's Nathan, she's climbing the wall.
I'll climb the wall. So that's
But she hasn't made it to safety.
No, okay. Well,
Why don't you reach your hand up to one of us?
well, let's just get her out of the way so she's not on the ground.
Oh, in that case, so
And who's that?
It's Estel. He's only like a tiny bit up.
It might be enough.
it might be enough.
It's a course through.
The apples are visible tucked under the undergrowth.
Right, so probably
Etienne will move back to the wall,
Yep.
put up his shield,
Yep.
and stick out his sword and brace.
Brace. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Not much else we can do, really.
Done. Yep.
sorry to leave you on the lurch.
Could somebody very kind please reach into the dice box and pull out 2d6s, please?
Look, we need a pink one because they're special.
We need a wall thrower.
I can do a wall. I do lots of walls.
Yep.
What's a D6?
6-sided.
Square one.
I got
Six.
sparkly one.
Sparkly ones, lovely. Thank you very much. We love sparkles. Love sparkles.
The boring one.
Very good. Okay.
Roll ones.
Cool. So, next round. That's what happens that round. 12 characters is a lot. Next round. End of round. Initiative. So, sprinting around the corner, coming through here at pace, kind of turning the corner just where you guys have been.
There's a dice.
There's a dice. Gets to here. This is what it looks like.
Friendly?
You tell me. You tell me.
Oh. It's not just a normal pet, so that explains it. Is it a wolf?
I like that thing. It's got more handles.
It looks very, very angry, very aggressive. It's big. Stands about here. It's got talons, for those that are looking closely, on its feet, and it's got massive tusks. It turns the corner, has a quick look, and sees who's around, and then probably charges and tries to gore someone to death. Yep. And it rushes and charges the closest person, who's that's Askel's up.
He's up a little bit.
Yeah, it's three.
Yeah. In that case, it's probably interested in the first thing it sees, so it is Askel. How far is Askel up?
3 feet.
3 feet. So 3 foot is. I'm 5 foot, so it's Askel's climbed about there.
Hang on, I'm 5 foot.
I'm 5'8", 5'9", 5'9". So Askel's about that high. So this thing tries to leap up and just tries to gore Askel in the back, leaping at pace. So it's going to run and attack. It's going to try a leap to do it. It'll need to make a maneuver.
He's got a shield. I don't know.
He cast his shield. Yeah.
But he's climbing the wall.
Is
it not just like
a barrier?
It's a shield. So it functions, if you read the description of the spell, it functions as a normal shield.
Right. I always just thought it was like a buffer.
Nope, it's not a buffer. Ain't a buffer.
Creates an invisible force shield in front of the caster.
In front of the caster. So if you have a read of... Sorry?
The team's dangling. Alright, okay.
Yep. So it's going to try to run. Let's see if it makes a run. It may fail its charge. It rolls a 95 for its charge. It then needs to leap 3 foot, which is that, to basically try to gore him in the back. So it's basically Askell has kind of climbed up a little bit. His back's to it, so this thing's going to get a back attack on Anthony, and it's going to make a. I'm going to say it's going to make a hard maneuver.
If Askell's dead, if he's holding on and he's got a cutlass.
Not his turn. Sorry. You really don't want. So here's the dice roll for this thing. It's got a plus 20 to its roll because it's pretty fast. Here it goes.
I'm so sorry, Anthony.
Here's the roll to see if it comes up and leaps, and then there'll be an attack on top of that. There's the 80, 85. Just as well you got a healer. 85 plus 20, 105 on a. I said it was a hard maneuver. It's probably actually a little bit generous. It's probably a medium maneuver. It's an 80%. So this thing has got to roll on under 80. If it rolls under 80, it will get the opportunity to try to gore him in the back. If it rolls under 80, if it rolls above 80, it's fucked up, and it might hit the wall. It might break a leg. It might do something else.
So we want like a 90.
We want 100.
So here we go. Here we go. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure, Chris.
60.
Oh no!
The back attack on Anthony. Now it's run. What's the distance it's run? It was there.
A very long way.
It was there. So that's a. What's that? 30, 35, 45. So we'll have a minus to its attack. It's launched itself into the air. 25. Done. Number 3, and it's on Askell's back, unprotected back. It rolls the attack. Oh, no, it doesn't roll the attack, so it's a rear attack, it's a back attack. It rolled 77. Askell gets no DB because his back's to it, and it's going to try to Horn Tusk him, and it's run, so it's run 20%, so it's less. And I'll give it a minus because it also did the leap, so a negative 30 to its attack because it's run and attacked. So all told, it's got a negative 30, but then it was a rear. Whack. That's 24 and a D crush on Askell. I'm going to roll the critical roll in the open, rolling the crits. 24 and a D. Here's the crit on Askell. He's most likely going to fall down. Here's the crit. 41. 41 on Askell. Fair to say he probably falls. We'll come to that in this round. 41 on the D. Smashes him on, so it doesn't hit him square in the back. It hits him kind of on his leg, kind of glancing about. It probably does some hits to itself, and I will minus some hits from it. Askell takes another 10 hits. He's at negative 10, and this creature definitely has the initiative next round. I will ask on Askell's turn for him to keep his 3 foot climb up the cliff. And I will minus a little bit of hit points off that thing from basically charging into a cliff. So he may not have fallen this round. We'll come to that in a second. Cool. Neathanel, you are definitely aware of something moving at pace down the kind of the gully that you're at. You haven't seen anything as yet.
No, just crouched down.
Yes, true.
We actually stop preparing.
Cool.
Quite deep. Well, up, down, down.
Yep. Cool. 2. This one, a second one of these things comes blasting around the corner. It has a look here to see if it sees anything. Does it spot anything? It certainly does with an 84. And pauses for a second, comes around the corner, pauses for a second, and then with its little like psychopathic piggy intentions. Comes charging almost suicidally at pace into whoever this is here.
It's great.
It's great. Smack. So that was a distance of, what's that? 20 foot? 20 foot.
Got a shield up.
Got a shield up. Cool. His axe is out.
He's been preparing for a very long time.
He has. He didn't say he was parrying, however. He did not. Coming charging into grey. Ram, butt, bash, knockdown, slug attack. Bang. So 20, DB of 18, DB of 20 for his shield. And it moved and it perceived, so a negative 30, same as the other one, and it only rolled a 30. Glancing shot grade, so it comes hurtling towards you, and at the very last second you basically turn it aside, slams into you, does you 3 hits, but no critical.
Phew. Wait till my kitty comes
Jada, you're, what do we say, 15 foot up on your rock, kind of your white rock, kind of precariously, oh shit, is this thing moving? I don't know what's going on. What do you do?
So I'll just have my quarterstaff ready to throw in case I need to.
Okay. You going to throw your quarterstaff?
No, just going to get it ready.
Okay.
Throw it up ready, just
Okay.
getting quite safe up here.
Cool. Very good.
Can she do medicine from afar?
Yeah.
Throw it down.
Depends on how far the spell is. So no action this round from you, Jada.
No.
What do you?
Just seeing if I can help if I need to. Someone like if I'm the only one that can do something, I'll throw my quarterstaff.
Okay.
But better keep safe.
Okay. Kiros. Kiros, you've gone up 75 foot.
I'm high. Yeah. Can I hold my action till the end? And my intention would be to either fly someone or shoot Porky Pig with an ice bolt.
Sure thing. Yes, I'm happy with that. So wait, done. Askell, you've just been, Porky has just smacked you in the back. Crunch. What's a reasonable maneuver check? I would say to hold your balance. That was a D critical. It was pretty severe. I'm going to say an all or nothing hard check based on your armor to hold up there. Give me a roll, please.
400.
40. What's his movement and armor skill, please?
Yeah, that's 600 in a row.
Armor skill. He wears rigid leather. Yes.
Nothing.
Yes. 0. Yep. 40. So 40 on a hard. Ooh. Here we go. He has a 10% chance of hanging on to. This is where the decisions in this game comes from. He could have dropped his cutlass.
Yeah.
It does. Who knows? If you roll a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, he manages to hold on to the wall. Anything else, he falls.
Can he still move?
It's only 3 foot. It's a very small distance. So we'd roll. Let's see if he falls, and then we'll get to that. 16. You were close. Roll the moving maneuver failure, please. You may not quite fall, actually. 80. 8, 0. It was a hard, so that's plus 0. So Demos, Askell, you fall off, I'm not going to give you any falling damage. If you were like kind of 10 foot or above, you'd take some damage. You're a short distance. However, you fall and God, my ankle. Yeah, that really hurt. You take 5 hits and you're negative 10, and you've got an intense pain in your ankle.
Oh,
That's nothing.
You're at negative 10. 66 minus 5. You should be on 61, I think.
oh,
Oh, no. 66 minus 24 minus...
put 3 of them to sleep. 3 days.
Yeah.
Or I can put your hold up. Yeah.
Okay, next up is Leif.
Yeah, it's going to continue to climb.
Okay.
It's now no negative because it's cheap.
Yes, correct. Now, the first roll was a medium roll, the next roll was a hard roll.
And is there a chance to fail? If I
There is a chance to fail. More likely, you just don't make a lot of distance.
23.
22. 23 plus 25. Cool. On a hard roll, you make it 47. You only make it a couple more foot up. Yep, but you're still climbing. You haven't fallen. You just don't go very far.
Yep, gotcha.
Next.
That is 10 foot up now.
Yeah, 10 foot. Yep, 10 foot. Nathan.
Same.
Cool.
She's still at the negative because she's still got her bow in her hand.
Yep, negative 20, and this is a hard roll.
That's 100.
Roll again!
Hey! Wow.
Plus
You
16.
backflip up.
Plus what?
Plus 16.
1/6.
Yep.
Plus climbing of.
63.
Wow. Minus 20. 159 on a hard maneuver is. Wow, very good. 120, so she climbs 12 foot.
12 foot. So she's now 18 foot up.
18, she's nearly at the top. Really good. Very good roll from Nathan. Next, and with a bow in her hand too, Tanya.
She's not on the top yet, so she'll continue to climb.
Give me a roll, please. This is a hard maneuver.
31.
31 plus climbing of.
82.
Wow. 113. She gets another 8 foot up.
Now, right close to the top.
I said the top was 30. So I can't remember how much she climbed last
It
time.
was quite splendid actually. She got a very good roll.
Okay.
So it was probably the maximum.
So 10. So she's 18 foot up. Cool. Next up is number 4. Okay. Another one of these things.
Oh, you're joking.
Come
on now.
Comes hurtling down here. Sees the person who's just fallen off the thing and attacks Askell to the side.
Stop it!
It's first got to stop. It's first got to see him. Does see him, and then it charges him. Does it run successfully? Yeah, it does. 71, and
This is another one of these things. 3. Yeah.
on Askell, it's a flank attack on Askell. Askell's on 27 hits and at negative 10. Attack. And it's going to try to knock him. No, it's going to try to knock him down. Knock him down. And it rolled a 97, followed by a 98. Yep. With a flank attack. It does a. I'm going to say 20. 25.
That was 26.
In a B, you are really lucky, Askell. It smashes you on the leg, unsteadies foe for 5 hits, and you're a -5 for the next 2 rounds. And Askell, that was enough to knock you unconscious.
Okay.
Askell goes down.
Sprain bleed and
But he's not taking hits.
He's not bleeding.
Yeah.
Askell is out of the fight.
Underground.
7.
Keeps climbing.
Give me a roll, please. This is a hard maneuver.
54.
54. And what's his climb, please?
57. 57.
57. And I can't remember what we did for his armor. I still need to fix it. So I'm going to call it negative. Okay. 101. 7 more feet. 7 climbs. Next up, last but not least, a 4th one of these horrible things. Rushes around the corner. So just to check, there's one attacking Grey, and Neathanor somewhere here.
Invisible though.
Invisible, yes. And these? Etienne and Demos. Cool. So it rushes in and charges the first one, whoever the first one is. It's Demos. That's a good point, actually.
Yeah. Yes,
It
it
is. So it needs. You're keeping it at bay with a long weapon. It's got a short weapon because it's using its tusks. So it will need to try to close the distance to get up to at least medium range to try to attack you. So that's what it does this round. It runs up towards you. So it can't attack you this round. And it tries to, basically, Demos, you're trying to ward it off, and it's trying to come up to you. Okay, it rolled a 79 for its roll, and it uses half its skill of running back flash down 110.
He won't have fun. He was always
plus
always
79.
It was fine to the beat.
Maybe fun to put my chair out the way.
Sorry to say, Demos, it's fast. You keep it at bay. Well, I mean, this is the advantage of a spear. You keep it at bay this round, so it doesn't get to attack you. You kind of ward it off, but it does close the distance.
Right, so if I was to attack, I couldn't really.
You can, but at a minus. You both, because 3 distances, short, medium, long. It's gone from long to medium. You've got the option of either taking a step back, increasing the distance, and try to then attack at longer range next time. So 1 round step back, and then the next round to try to skewer. Or you and it try to attack at a negative 15. So it's trying to gore you at a suboptimal range, because you're both at medium. So you get negative 15, it gets negative 15 next round. Or no, you get negative 15 this round. So you have to decide whether you're stepping back this round to skewer next round, or whether you try to attack at a negative 15 this round. Your call.
You can't step back and attack in 1 round.
No.
I mean, I was going to say, don't think there's any good step back.
Yeah, true. Nicholas. No, there's not. There's a rock wall. True. So your decision might be made for you. Nicholas.
Can Nicholas cast a wood wall between Askell and the 2 people attacking?
No. There are.
Can leaving go, let's go leaving, can it go vertically? Just as long as no barriers in between?
What does the spell say?
So I was thinking hard. Weaving is faster teleports target to a point up to 100 foot away. There can be no intervening barriers and a direct line between the target and the barriers, anything that is not pushing go through. Closed door is a barrier. That's not.
You want to teleport him directly 100 foot up?
No. No, but you know, you could teleport him 100 foot this way, clear distances, or you can teleport him 100 foot onto Jada's rock.
Not that rock.
Not that rock, but I think it's spot a ledge over there, and teleport him directly up there.
I have a question about access.
Yep.
Because he's obviously unconscious, but
Yep.
is he on his front?
Give me a roll. Give me a roll.
Well, there's the shield within his
Does the shield, because he cast the shield, even though he's unconscious,
The shield? No, it's gone.
Never mind.
Yep. But good question. So your question is you want to teleport Askell somewhere else?
Yeah. Possible. Hang on, maybe not. No.
I will let you credit.
Look at that. Range for me to be within range of him is 10 foot.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, please.
Can't do that.
If there's stuff on him, if things are on him, if he was invisible, then make him invisible.
Sorry?
If they bump him. Yeah, please, someone casts invisibility on him, then he gets knocked.
Yeah. They'll probably continue investigating.
Yeah. Could you float him?
Float him. And then we'll
Nicholas is going to
Oh.
Give me more time to think, but also don't cast him.
Sure. Nicholas is preparing.
Nicholas is
GM is eating into the microphone. Great rough one. What'd you do?
Right?
Mm.
He's going to try and cast Animal Sleep 3. So
Cool.
3 different animals.
Oh.
You good?
Do it.
Go! Let's see. Hopefully,
Has he prepared? He has not.
That's 15.
15.
Yeah. He has prepared. He was preparing while he was crouched. That was what he was doing.
Yes, he was. For how many rounds? For one round.
Yeah. And he's
one round is negative
gesticulating
20.
and he's
Yes.
dancing.
15.
Sorry?
15.
Negative 15, I think.
Negative
Round
15.
prep.
I always forget this. Always.
30 and 15.
I think.
Then 0.
I think you're right.
Where's my sheet? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 15.
15.
15.
So you rolled a 15.
Yeah. But he's also, things.
What's essence?
Oh, yes. Shouting.
So
Yelling.
I can't give you your hands because you've got your shield and your axe, so you need to have.
Wiggling.
So hand
Hands is essence is 10.
10.
No, sorry. Shouting for essence is 10.
Yep. And hands free.
Because it's a base spell. Hands free equals 5.
Yeah, but no, he doesn't.
Doesn't give it
No, he's got a negative because he doesn't have a hand free.
Oh, drop your thing.
Drop your shield. Can't, no coaching the witness, Pete.
But he would.
Did you know that rule? Did you know that rule? You can drop it for free?
Oh, I didn't know that. Now I do.
Casting with no hands free is a negative 20.
Dropped it.
Drop what?
Well, but it also leaves you without that weapon, which
We've got the shield up.
So drop a shield.
Oh, no, but it's like he cast shield.
Oh, well, then you have got a hand free because that's a magical shield.
Because he cast shield and then it.
Okay.
So it's not. So he does have a hand free.
He's got one hand free.
Okay. He does have one hand free. Okay. So what was the roll? The roll was 15.
The roll was 15.
Negative 15.
Yeah. But then he got 5. No, 15.
plus 15 because he can shout, plus 10, and he can gesture with a free hand, plus 5.
15.
We're working real hard.
That was really close. Really close. But the spell. This is an attack spell. So it was success. The spell went off. However, and there is a however. The pigs have got to. So the spell went off, but he rolled a 15 in total, which means the pigs get a plus 60 to their resistance roll. Had you rolled high, they would have got a negative. Which ones are attacking? Which ones are you casting on initially, please?
So he's probably
Number 2.
and this one, and this one.
You're unaware of that one.
He's not. Okay, so he's going to do these two.
These two. What did this one do?
He came to see Demos.
He did come and see Denos. Thank you.
Yeah.
And said hi to Denos. Cool. All right. So casting on 2 initially. Number 2 is that level. What is Grey's level, please?
7.
Oh, how about that? So.
What's this?
50.
3 animals, not
3.
So this critter has got to roll a negative 10 or better.
Oh. Roll a negative 10.
Because this is open-ended. So if it rolls a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it could roll down and then roll under negative 10. But the chances of it doing that are 1 in 5. 5%. There's the 0.
Come on now. Come on.
God damn it.
That pig stays awake. And the description of the spell, how many can it affect, please?
3.
3? Does it? Okay.
If he can't see that one, can he cast it twice on the same one?
Nice try. What number was the one attacking Demos, please?
Number 1.
Number 1, thank you. Okay, so that is... It's a 7th level spell attacking that level. Okay, this one's got to roll better than a negative 13. There's the 0 again.
Yeah.
There's the 0 again.
This is not.
Yay!
So, 2, what have I got to roll? Got to roll.
Over and so it's now at negative. It's rolled a negative. What's that? 9.
Hang a sec.
So it's on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good for us or is it
It's good. So the 2 means it's starting to roll down, and so it's got to reach past negative 13. It's rolled a 1, so it needs.
Only rolls
a
that
2.
3.
So it's rolled negative.
So hang on. It needs to roll above a negative 13. It just rolled a 2. Negative 13 is a negative 11. It needed to roll. It needed to roll. Hang on. It needed to roll above a negative 13. It rolled a negative 11.
Rolled under. So it's good.
No, it stays awake.
No, it's the other way around.
No, because it's
No,
going
the
downwards.
above is downwards, yeah.
So it's gone from, it's got its negative 13 down,
It's going
down
towards a
here.
high number.
It rolled positive 2.
Yep.
Now rolled 2 down to 0.
Correct.
So that's off the 13 it's rolled. So then 11 down hasn't gone below.
Negative 13. You are correct. Well done. Thank you, Pete.
Hey.
You are. But no, he's right. He is right. He is right.
That's so
mean. Both of them remain awake. I'm sorry, Gray.
That's crazy.
And now he has no weapon.
And now he has no weapon.
Right. Well, he goes first. How do you mean it's got
No, but I thought
He dropped his oh no he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Invisible shield.
It's good.
Yeah.
It did.
Can I say the
And you know he wants to parry.
I didn't say anything.
Obviously, one round of crap.
Okay.
You said nothing.
What was that?
87.
87.
Are you climbing?
What's the spell?
So you've got one hit.
Oh, calm.
Calm.
Good job.
Calm 2.
About half an hour to run.
On the 2 that you can see.
You did.
And by can he, as part of gesticulating, can I shout out to the kids?
Sorry, is this Severin talking?
Is this
That sounds
corner?
condescending to him. Oh, yeah, he's.
It's map time.
Just saying, you know.
So casting a spell is a 75% action. He's got 25% left.
So I'd like to just say 3 words.
Sure.
Casting calm 2.
Cool.
And your point.
Yeah.
Right.
Alakazam.
So that means he's going to attack while he's casting.
So yeah, calm 2 is like calm 1, except 2 targets. Target will take no aggressive offensive action and will fight only if attacked.
Does it say what a target is?
No, it's just target.
Target. Cool. Okay. So it doesn't say human or animal or whatever. Cool.
Target means anything.
Okay. So the roll was a what? Sorry, Graham. 87 minus 15.
Yeah.
What's your range to those critters, please? No, to the creatures. Yep, that's what we need.
Well, they're both practically on them.
Oh, okay, so within 10 foot?
They'll say they're both under 5 foot.
Under 5 foot, okay.
Or 5 foot.
Cool, that's what I needed. 82. It is... Alright. 82, that's a good roll. So they have a negative that to their roll. Which numbers are you?
3 and 4.
3 and 4. Cool. What level is Etienne, please?
6.
Okay.
So you all heard me saying, that's what I'm doing. May not work, but you know.
Okay, it's got a roll.
Shoot the pigs.
If I roll a 0,
Don't shoot the pig that I can't.
if I roll a 0, Graham, you're in trouble. Okay, and then how many critters can it affect?
2.
2, lovely. And then the second one, what number was the second one?
3 and 4.
3 and 4, thank you. Cool, and that one is that. Okay. Okay.
Did you just roll, for instance, roll out of 4 rolls, you rolled 3 zeros for the initial number? Jesus!
That dice is loaded.
Okay. Demos, what are you doing? Is he stepping? No, he can't step back. It's stabby time at negative 15. Go. Yep.
Did I not notice anything in the demeanour of
You won't until next round.
Okay.
Stabby time.
Yeah.
Demos.
He's
Good job. Well, I don't know yet. Might not be.
because obviously when he's carrying his instant shield, right? So if the pig is to come at him,
Yes.
and he's got his shield up, the 30% of his action.
Yep.
Does that mean he can?
Well, I'll be kind and give you a little bit of a hint here.
Yeah.
The creature's already acted, so it can't attack him this round.
You're one grey. It's the other thing.
So parrying is if you've got 100% of your weapon, you can decrease your attacking to put into your defense. That's a good thing to do if you think you're going to be attacked this round.
Oh, so even if he was it can't carry him to the next round. Okay, so he's just attacking.
Okay, but next round he would need to say if he's parrying or not. Cool. But so he's full attacking.
Full attacking.
Alrighty, at negative 15, give me a roll.
33.
33. And that was what number was the critter, please?
1.
Number 1. Thank you. Oops, just a second. I was just going to do a quick swap around. So Demos is attacking number 1. Now, it's front on to you both. Yes, it is. He's attacking with a spear, which is 101. 115. He's gone up. Cool. There you go. You do get a negative because you both get a negative. Yep, as described. This thing is fast and vicious, leaping out of the way. And the roll was, again, please?
33.
33. You hit it, Demos, but it's kind of a glancing strike. So your spear finds it. It does it 9 hits. That's it. And it does this in frustration.
Well done, Jim. Right, you can sleep with the next one.
That is the end.
Oh,
yes. Yep. So you said you were either going to fly somebody or cast.
Shoot 3 or 4.
Hey?
Don't shoot 3 and 4.
Now, do we need to make a reasoning roll if Kyrus could figure that out?
Try would have heard. Yeah.
You've been told.
No, I think you need a reasoning roll.
I'm here.
All right.
So, Gray, Demos. What's this one, Demos? Demos. Miathnal, invisible.
Etienne.
Etienne. And I know that these two are being calmed, so I am going to. Okay, I'm going to do my ice box on number 1.
Number 1.
I choose.
Kyrus.
Yep.
What's the range, please?
Oh.
How far away are you?
Oh, am I?
Yes, and what position are you attacking it? Are you attacking it from the side, from the front, from?
There, side, I'd say. So I assume that it's based on Demos.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
It's a flank attack, and the distance between you and it, approximately. Not helpful.
10?
10,
you were higher,
but you're
you were
up. So 25 foot away. Okay, so you don't get either a bonus or a negative. So there's neither a bonus or a negative. It's a flank attack. What was the roll, please?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
It is 89!
All right.
She strikes again.
That's a really good attack.
I know!
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh, it's barbecue tonight.
So you hit on the side. That's 30 in an F. An F means just a sec before you roll the F.
B plus E?
Is it?
I don't know.
It might be. It might be.
I think it's D and E.
What's an F?
F for your fuck.
Probably even.
Yeah.
It reminds me when I was a child. I had very wide feet.
Really?
And
An F is an E and an A.
E and an A.
So we're rolling the E first.
I'm going to roll the E.
Sure.
83.
They're not now, but at the
Yeah.
time apparently they were.
Yeah.
83 on the E.
Yeah.
Nice work, Kyrus.
So there is a squeal from this thing
Squeak piggy.
as this blast of cold just smashes it in the side, and it collapses. You do it another 30 hits, it goes down.
Ooh. He's dead?
Yay! Yay!
That was great.
I took another one to roll.
You got 2,
Yeah.
Yes, 2,
Oh.
and we'll just roll the A and C.
yeah?
No.
Nice.
And just coming again, Kiros, just a second.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes, very relieved. Thank God.
It's an A.
Feeling my 9 hits helped.
Made all the difference. And all the encouragement we gave.
Yeah.
Okay, roll the cold crit, the A cold crit.
Yeah, you see, just shot right through it. Yeah.
44.
44. Frosty Blast. Foe must parry 1 round plus 5 hits. Crunch, it goes down, and we're going to have to.
Is it not there? Is it a little bit there?
Oh, 2:30.
It's about 20 minutes away.
That was killed 8th level.
No, I just did it.
And that is the end of the round.
Well done.
GM is going to head to the loo. He's going to take his mic off, head to the loo, and have a think. And
It's so good. Ice Bowl. What did we say that level was?
8.
That's a good roll.
He's dead, right?
Yeah.
What level was it? 8.
Frozen. Nice.
Frozen in hell.
Touch.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Not a plural.
Sorry.
I should have acted anyway. Should have, could have. Done. One down.
So he's not dead, he's just
Good action on
He's
fingers
just
crossed.
just on.
At least one of those on.
Technically, Kieran would have been
Yeah. Nothing planning on doing it. Next one.
Ice Bowl notes.
Obviously the two on F were.
Sorry?
Quite easy to spot whether they're calm or not.
Oh, is that one?
Wait, I mean, they're quite cool, but
Yes.
Oh, yes, huzzah. I'm just going to kill that other one and then.
Hopefully those are too calm. They might.
So why would you pick calming or sleeping over shooting?
Takes them out immediately.
Because, like I say, no, I've got.
Because
like, no, I thought calm, nice animals, why don't I kill them? I just calm
and also,
calm down.
because not everyone can kill them in one shot like Kiros.
Okay.
And
I'm just saying the two of them, so that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, but sorry, I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
just
when I crack on him, all of us have got flashing
because,
bombs.
because it's not a guaranteed kill. Whereas if your calm spell works successfully,
Yeah.
you can.
But
Stop.
that's if the level fits, right?
No, for calm it's a resistance roll. So it's your level versus their level, depending on how well you roll, for your attack spell,
Yeah.
then that gives a percentage that I've got to roll under or over to stay awake, to stay not calm. So
Agitated.
To stay angry.
GM's back.
That's aggressive.
All right, next round. How are we doing for pizzas, by the way?
They're being picked up now.
Okay, so it'll be.
I've left the window open. I'm just going to check that. Yeah.
Next round initiative is off, and okay. So this one here, number 3.
Leaves some grass.
Where was it? Where was it?
Sorry, Jan.
And could he see? Yeah, you could see. You can see both. Yep. Yeah, it just kind of snorts and just wanders off, and actually just lifts its leg and starts urinating. Kind of wanders off over here.
I'm not
on your
sure.
You roll for urine damage.
You roll for that.
I'm just imagining how to explain it to them.
Nathaniel.
She would like to prepare. She would like to delay her casting to the end of the round.
Done. Yep. Next is, I'm just going to remind me of it. Number 2 is the one that was attacking Grey, I believe. Was it?
Yeah.
Yep. So how much are you parrying, please, Grey?
This round, this in terms of how much I can hit later. 30%.
Okay. No. So it tries to. Just to check, these critters are pretty vicious. What were the stats for them? Right. So it's going to try to tusk you, and it's really fast. If it manages to tusk you, it can claw you in the same round.
Ooh. Right.
And they do a critical chart, which is I think the most vicious in the game. It's called the.
Parrying to.
It's called the tearing, ripping critical strike.
Ooh.
So if it manages to do a critical with its tusk, it'll do that.
Animals and
on grey, fighting grey, it attacks with horn. It rolled 32. Ooh. And grey was parrying 30%.
Was.
Oh, it wasn't running. No, it wasn't running because it was running last time. It was attacked this time. It hits grey, but it's a glancing shot. 2 hits, no critical. Next up is Jada.
Yeah, she can't believe she forgot to say this to you guys, but she breaks out to everyone's attention and says, "Pork is a sin."
100 XP.
She's telling us to tell him.
Carrots to shoot.
What does she do other than telling people pork is a sin?
Praying.
Do you think she would? Nope. Okay. Okay.
Not very good at pork.
She's not moving, so I'm not going to ask to see if the rock falls down. So she's not moving. I'll give you that. Number one, the one that got absolutely and utterly porky on the stick. It just kind of, it's on its side. It's just kind of. Did you like that was a GM effective dying critter, whatever that is. Do it again.
I'll go the camera. Yeah, there's your dungeon master.
Next up is Etienne.
Well, it doesn't really know what's happened, so I guess he's going to full parry, I think, on just in case number 4 decides to attack.
Cool. Thank you, and that's great. Yeah. He doesn't know what's happening, so yep, he's going full parry. Okay, cool. Done. Leif.
Climbing,
you're on.
99. Plus 59.
99 plus 59 plus climbing of 25 plus 25 is 183 on a hard climb. Is excellent move. Allies get plus 10 to all rolls for the next 2 rounds.
Ooh. Okay, remember that.
And you're now at the top.
Awesome, thank you.
Next up, so all allies get plus 10 on rolls for this round and the round following. Keros,
Yes?
you've just done some ice baby.
I
You missed what Sarah, what Jada helped me.
Yeah, so way better than you as well. Pork is a sin.
What does Keros do?
The other one, potentially, he might be calm, we don't know, but that one is still active.
Can I shoot number 2, please?
Can you?
May I?
Where are you? Where did you start?
I was like, yeah.
I would say that there is grey in the way, and I'd say that there was a chance you could hit grey.
Would you?
Yep.
Like really?
He wouldn't go like
He
that.
went down with the shield over, wasn't he?
He does have a
Did you
shield.
get back up?
So the chances, no, I mean, because this grey is tall, this thing is short, and grey is in the way.
Sorry, it's 70. Oh no, my spell's 90%, isn't it?
You put a spell on it.
75. 75, but that's my body. I moved to 25%.
Careful.
So if I could move to be directly, am I able to be directly at it?
Yes.
Yes, I'd like to move 25%
Okay.
and then fire.
Done.
And you yell, that's it.
You got it.
You get a flank attack on it, and you're wrong.
Thank you. Yes.
Flank?
Yep.
Yep. She's lucky to get a flank.
You don't have the same sway as me. I'm
Sorry.
sorry. No, I love it.
Number 2, I think it is.
Yeah.
Cool, give me a roll.
63.
That's good. That's good. That's pretty bloody good. Plus 10%.
Plus 10.
Well done.
Hey.
Your work here is done.
And what if I yell and do stuff? Does that help too? If I yell and... Oh.
I don't think. No, it does. Doesn't.
Does.
Does it?
I'm
Yeah, we do. We do. We do.
Sorry.
Thanks, Pete.
I'm sure it's like, isn't it 10 or 15 or
I think it is.
35?
What have you got in your hands?
Or nothing.
What do you care?
Magic. She's tucked in. She's alright.
I always know
She's alright. She's all snuggled in.
So EAR is elemental attack roll.
Yes.
Yeah, so it gives plus, so the word distance gives a plus 10 bonus to EAR for elemental spells.
Okay.
And the flamboyant incantations is plus 5 to EAR.
Yeah, okay. So 15.
And then it reverses the 10 and 15 for
Base attack spell. Okay. You do get that. So 10.
Maybe I'll remember this.
Boom.
Boom.
That's another 30 and an F. So this is the E that you're rolling
Yes.
now. It's an E impact rather than cold.
Delay the attack on them.
Okay. 90.
Oh.
49, but it did bounce. Shall I do it again?
No, 49.
Okay.
You smash it for 20 hits, and you think you've definitely winded it all. Yeah, you've hit it hard.
Okay.
Definitely hit it hard. And then you also get to roll the A on it again. So
Okay.
just coming. It was number 2, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Edits. Attack. Just give me 1 second to set this up, please. 0, 8, in.
You're a brave girl.
So roll the A, please.
No. 71.
71 on A. Do another 10 hits, and yeah, it definitely looks kind of groggy.
Oh.
Yep. Next up, Tanya.
She'll keep on climbing.
You're on. Hi, Puss.
Maybe just net 15.
37.
Sorry, 37 plus
82.
Wow.
5 minutes for lunch. So what did I do?
Hard
here?
maneuver. She gets up another 9 foot. What distance is she at now?
Do I have to write that down?
3 more hits. 3 more. She's basically at the top. Next round she'll go 5-2. Cool. Next up is number 4. This one here. Just starts wandering over and starts eating some grass and things over there.
Well done, Ethan.
Well done.
That's only for 6 minutes.
So we can stab him.
Well, we'd have to kill both of them instantaneously.
Great.
Better get out of the way, I suppose.
Oh,
So you parry to 30.
is he dead?
The one that Kirill's hit?
Yeah.
Definitely pretty frightening because Kiros, you're hacking away at this thing and suddenly there's this blast of cold. It's like, Jesus, just as well you hit little girl.
Yeah.
Boof. Hits it hard. It's not. It hasn't collapsed. It's still on its feet. It looks as though it's taken a hell of a hit. However, it looks pretty groggy, if you can tell.
Might be a time to have it sit off.
You've parried this run, so you have 70% of your action to act. What do you do? Cool. Give me a roll at 70%.
Sleeping on the phone.
Ooh, 99.
Roll it.
Yay. 81.
Oh,
nice. He's out.
Cut it off.
Good rolling.
I think he's
It's not a flank.
we ask him if he should fly and attack.
Can you just confirm his hand axe skill, please?
Yes. Plus 102.
102, thank you.
Plus 10%. Plus
102, yeah, don't do that. Cool, that was a massive hit. So even though this thing is fast, that is a total of, even with its defense, of 277.
Wow.
277 minus 150 divided by its 4 hand axe is.
Well, he's still a roll.
Hand axe 1, 2, 3.
Penguin's also.
Yep.
Take his eye.
That is a whopping 25 plus 20. That's a 45 hits. Then an E crits. And it was an E and a D. Roll the critical, please. E crit.
Roll it, please.
30.
30?
Yeah.
Wallet. You do another 3 hits. And it's bleeding. And then roll the D in a second. Just give me 1 sec to set this up. Oops, 0, no, 0 in, oops, try it again. 0 in D crush. And roll the crush, please. The D.
92.
So it was down on crits already, on hits already. Right. What? How do you do this?
There you go. It's like a jump and then just slash right down with the axe. Just slice his head off.
That's exactly what happens.
Nice. You called it.
Chop it. Squish.
Nice.
Fantastic. Showers of the blood. And turns and looks. I'm sorry.
Are you not entertained?
Is Paul blood okay?
Just that
That was killed 7th level.
7th level.
Nice.
That definitely deserves some.
Hooray!
Yes. Yay.
Nice.
Crowd loves it. Are you not entertained? Nice work. Nicholas.
I suppose we'll do a section roll to look around.
Yep, can you roll, please? Ooh.
87.
87. A master, unfortunately. 87.
So many bits of paper.
2. Here's bonus, please.
39.
Thank you. Anything particularly you're looking for?
He was wanting to ascertain, he's probably playing with that, he wanted to ascertain the situation.
Yep.
But actually, he wanted to check there's nothing else out there.
Sorry?
He wanted to check there's nothing else on its way.
Nothing you can see or hear. And you've seen that these two seem to have lost interest in the fight.
He would just pause for this round and then just wait to see what else is going on.
So, moving through is Severin.
I mean, I'm not going to continue to climb up, so it's just like, sort of get down.
Does he know this now?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
fine.
Actually, perhaps not
So,
66.
66 plus what's his climb?
That's only best climbing is plus 57.
Plus 57. Cool. Minus was armor. 113. 113 on a hard maneuver.
Plus 10.
Plus 10. Nice remembering on the plus 10. 1, 2, 3 is nice. 9 foot.
I think he's up.
He's up. Severin, you climb to the very top of this rocky outcrop.
Nice.
Second to last is Mytham.
She was going to, her intention, so she doesn't know what's happened, her intention was to take a shot with the bow.
Okay.
Is she in a position where she can, or is that ridiculous? She's.
Did she reach the top?
No, she was 18 feet up.
No.
No, okay, so she continues to climb.
Cool, give me a roll.
75.
75, what's your climb bonus?
63. Plus 10, thank you.
Thank you, plus the 10, cool. Just coming. 148. Another 10 foot from Mytham.
So she's at the top.
She's at the
because
top.
She's two
Yes.
at the top.
Yep.
And I suppose if she can look around for any, she's got remaining action.
Give it that she calls herself up.
Okay.
That's right. Yep.
Cool.
And then last person, I believe, is going to be it is Demos.
And yes, I'm just
And
about
that-
Stick over the pig and yeah, just look around maybe. To see
Yeah, give me a roll.
the-
Give me a roll.
yeah. Yeah, thank you. 64.
64, lovely. Last of 64. And perception of
40.
40. Where are you, Demos? You're there. Okay. You'd see this one looking non-aggressive, kind of wandering this way. So you're aware at least this one is no threat. You can't see or hear anything else. And at that stage, we're going to call time. Pete, can you...